Hello everyone, I'm Rashid and I welcome you all at the platform of GSSCORE. Clear? This institute has been playing instrumental role in shaping the career of UPSC aspirants year after year. Clear? And today we all are here to discuss the questions of mock test. GSSCORE is very keen to secure your seat for mains examination by enabling you and equipping you to qualify preliminary examination. In pursuance of this objective, GSSCORE has been conducting mock tests regularly. Till now, 15 mock tests has been conducted at national level. 5 more mock tests will be conducted in coming time. So altogether 20 mock tests for preliminary examination at national level spread across more than 25 cities, in which almost 10,000 students has been appearing continuously. So that is the level of interaction of GSSCORE with students all across our country who are preparing for UPSC Civil Services Examination. Clear? So I hope all of you will be blessed to have this test with you so that you can understand the pattern of UPSC examination. You can equip yourself to target the questions which can enable you to qualify the preliminary examination and to proceed forward for another round of battle comprising of mains and interview. Clear? So now let us start with discussion of questions of 15th mock test, and I'll be discussing questions related to history, art and culture. Clear? Remaining questions will be discussed by expertise from respective domain after I discuss the questions on history and culture. So let us start with the question. Clear? Now, these are the general instructions to be followed by all the candidates, which is in perfect compliance with UPSC requirement as well. Clear? Now, moving from all these major things to be done, let us move to the first question which has been given to all of you in this test. Clear? The first question is related to modern Indian history, and the question is related to Lahore session, which was held at the banks of River Ravi in 1929 under the presidentship of Jawaharlal Nehru, which is considered in modern history as a historic session. Since it was a historic session, it makes sense to ask question from Lahore session of 1929. Clear? First of all, the question is, which of the following are major decisions were taken at Lahore session? The round table conference was to be boycotted. This is the right one, no doubt about it. This statement is perfectly right. 3 round table conferences were held in London from 1929 onwards, and all these round table conferences are important. In fact, the 3rd round table conference led to elaborate discussion about Indian affairs, resulting into enactment of Government of India Act 1935. Clear? So one major decision was to boycott the round table conference. Clear? Because Congress members were not invited initially. Second is, complete independence was declared as the aim of the Congress. This is perfectly fine. Jawaharlal Nehru hoisted the tricolor flag of India and declared that Purna Swaraj, or complete independence, is the aim of Indian national movement. Clear? Third statement is, Congress Working Committee was authorized to launch a program of non-cooperation, including non-payment of taxes, and all members of legislature were asked to resign their seats. Obviously, this is wrong. Non-cooperation movement was launched way back in 1920, and therefore Lahore session was held in 1929. Here the examination wants to check your chronology of understanding. Clear? So understand this statement is wrong. Fourth is, January 26, 1931 was fixed as the first Independence Day to be celebrated every year. Not 26 January, but 26 January 1930. Clear? Not 31. So this statement is also wrong. So answer to this question would be basically, answer to this question will be statement 1 and 2 only. That is, answer would be A. Clear? So first of all, see, it's not important to discuss the question alone. it is very important to understand the approach. Approach is basically you need to understand that these questions are very much important because national movement is very important for examination. Years 1930 to 32 is very important because multiple developments took place in these 2 years, and these 2 years basically decided the fate of इंडियन नेशनल मूवमेंट। क्लियर? सो आपको ये समझना है, चूंकि भारत साहब पूरे देश में आप लोग टेस्ट लिख रहे हैं, मैं कुछ हिंदी में भी बता दूं कि ये सारे ईयर्स जो हैं, ये सारे वर्ष जो हैं, वो भारत के राष्ट्रीय आंदोलन के लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण हैं और इनके बारे में आपको क्रमबद्ध तरीके से जानना जरूरी है, क्योंकि क्रोनोलॉजी आपसे जानी जाती है डायरेक्टली या इनडायरेक्टली इस एग्जामिनेशन में। इसके साथ मैं आपको बता दूं कि यू कैन पुट योर क्वेश्चंस आल्सो। आई एम जस्ट लुकिंग इनटू interactive sessions, not only a discussion part, interactive session as well. Clear? Now question is, sir, PDF is not uploaded. Please ask the person to upload the PDF. Clear? PDF has not been uploaded. Atul Kaigude, Pratik Marai. Clear? William Jr., please start. Clear? When will the PDF be uploaded? PDF will be uploaded soon. Don't worry about it. Clear? So this is one thing to be understood. Now moving to another question, question number 2. Clear? If we look into this question is related to INA trials. Clear? Consider the following statements about INA trial. Clear? Again, I'll let you know. 2 period of national movement is very important for examination. One is 1930 to 32. That is why the question was framed. Another is 40 to 47 when transfer of power took place. Any event can be asked. Off and on, every year you will get questions from the phase of 1940 to 47. That is why this year, this time, the question is on INA trial, which has been put in your mock test. Clear? Now coming to clear this thing, the first trial was held at Red Fort in Delhi, November 1945. Clear? The statement is right, no doubt about it. It was held at Delhi 1945. Clear? Second one. Clear? The POWs, the prisoner of war who were put on trial were Prem Kumar Sehgal, Shahnawaz Khan, Gurbaksh Dhillon, and Lakshmi Swaminathan. No, Lakshmi Swaminathan was not put on trial. This statement is wrong. Clear? So it was Prem Kumar Sehgal, Shahnawaz Khan, Gurbaksh Dhillon, but not Lakshmi Sehgal. Lakshmi Sehgal was there associated with INA, but she was not put on trial. Clear? This statement is wrong. Third is, defense of INA prisoners in the court was organized by Bhulabhai Desai, Sardar Patel, Tej Bahadur Sapru, Kailash Nath, Jawaharlal Nehru, Asaf Ali. No, it was led by Bhulabhai Desai, but not all these persons. This statement will also be wrong. Clear? Royal Indian Navy, then ratings of Hemant Talwar went on strike to protest against INA trial. This is right. Statement 1 and 4 is correct. Clear? So since the statement 1 and 4 is correct, clear, the answer to this statement would be basically the statement is incorrect. Clear? So incorrect would be 2 and 3. Clear? So 2 and 3 answer B would be right answer, because you have to mark incorrect one. So incorrect is second and third statement. Clear? This is the third. Next question. Coming to another question, that is question number 3. Clear? Now moving to question number 3. This is Hindi version also. आपके लिए हिंदी वर्जन भी दिए गए हैं, वो हिंदी वर्जन को पढ़ सकते हैं जिस प्रकार से यूपीएससी में दिया जाता है, आपको यहां पर भी दिए गए हैं। क्वेश्चन नंबर, कमिंग टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 3. Question number 3 is match. Okay, this is the question. Consider the following pairs. Name of the people, movement associated. The Deoband School Sahib, clear, Shiv Dayal. This is wrong, clear. Deoband School was formed by Muhammad Qasim Banotwi and Rashid Ahmad Gangoi. So this is wrong, clearly. Dharm Sabha, Radhakant Dev, this is right. And you should remember, Dharm Sabha was founded by Radhakant Dev, basically to counter the Brahm Samaj of Raja Ram Mohan Roy. So an important organization, Bengal. Then we have Dev Samaj, M.G. Rana Dev. This is also wrong. So on the second one pair is right, Dharm Sabha, Radhakant Dev. Clear? So its answer would be basically, answer would be 2 only. That is C answer. Clear? So first and third pair is wrong. Only second one is right. Now again, approach to prelims examination, you should be well versed through all social religious reform organization, because you get questions on social religious reform organization every year. And this time it is marked by, it has been formulated according to pairs, because last time UPSC started to ask questions according to pairs. only one pair is right, only two pairs are right, only three pairs are right. So that is why the question has been formulated in this format. You should be well versed with this format of examination or questions. Clear? Moving to the next question, that is question number 4. And the question number 4 is related to round table conference. Which of the following statements are correct about round table? The round table conference was held in London and was chaired by King George V. This is wrong. Round table conference was held from 1929. Clear? Since it was held from 1929, George V was not there. George V was there in the beginning of 20th century. This was the first conference in between British and Indians as equals. Obviously, the basic feature of round table conference is that all the participating members have equal power. This is right statement, no doubt about it. Clear? Next statement is Begum Jahan Ara Shahnawaz and B.R. Ambedkar has taken part in all the round table conferences. Clear? This statement is also right. Clear? So answer would be 2 and 3. So if you look into the question, clear, statement 2 and 3 will be right. Clear? So only 2 and 3. First statement is wrong because King George V was not there. Clear? So this is question number 4. Moving to question number 5. Clear? Now question number 5, if you look into this question, which of the following is a correct regarding Khilafat and non-cooperation movement? Clear? Now, foreign products were boycotted and the British imports fell by half of the initial amount. This is right. No doubt about it. Clear? Second is, Tilak Swaraj Fund was oversubscribed and 10 crore rupees were collected to support non-cooperation. Not 10 crore, it was 1 crore rupee. So this statement would be wrong. Clear? Third is, the participants were supposed to work for Hindu-Muslim unity and removal for untouchability and all time remaining non-violent. This is absolutely fine because these are all Gandhian principles on which non-cooperation movement was launched. So answer would be 1 and 3. Clear? So 1 and 3 would be the right answer. That is option C is there. All these movements are important. Do prepare these movements and their characteristics because you get questions every year almost. Clear? Now moving to the next question, that is question number 6. दिस इज द हिंदी वर्जन. आप हिंदी वर्जन को भी समझिए, गोल बेस सम्मेलन पे भी है और ये हिंदी क्वेश्चंस को पढ़ के आप बेहतर समझ पाएंगे. इनफैक्ट मैं बताऊं, इंग्लिश मीडियम के बच्चों को भी हिंदी वर्जन पढ़ना चाहिए. अगर उनको समझ में आता है, क्वेश्चन की क्लैरिटी ज्यादा होती है उससे. क्लियर? नेक्स्ट मूवमेंट चलेंगे, क्वेश्चन नंबर 6. Question number 6. Clear? Consider the following state. Chaud was a tax collected by Marathas from the people living outside the kingdom. This is perfectly fine. No doubt about it. ये statement बिल्कुल सही है. ठीक है. Shivaji was collecting this tax outside Maratha territory. ठीक है. Along with that, Chaud and Sadeshmukhi were novel inventions of the Marathas empire under Shivaji. No, it was collected by Deccan rulers even before Shivaji. So this statement would be wrong. So which of the above statements are correct? Only one. Clear? So answer would be 6. Answer would be A. Only one is correct. Clear? Both Chaud and Sardeshmukhi was collected by other rulers also. Shivaji gave a definite shift to Chaud and Sardeshmukhi. Chaud was 1/4 of the tax outside Maratha territory. Sardeshmukhi amounted to 10% of the total agriculture produced within Maratha territory, as Shivaji claimed himself to be head or Sardeshmukh of Maratha territory. Clear? This is one thing to be understood. No, Marathas are very important for examination. That is why these questions were asked. Clear? I'll take some questions also. Clear? Good evening to Harshit. Good evening to Hari Harshit rocking. Then at the same time, GSSCORE official, all PDF has been uploaded to all the students. So go through those uploaded versions. Clear? Bingo. Sir, also discuss what is wrong in options so that we can correct it itself in question paper and revise it faster next time. Fine, I'll let you know. Wrong is Chaud and Sardeshmukhi, for instance, this question only. Bingo. Clear? Sardeshmukhi were novel inventions of the Maratha Empire under Shivaji. Not under Shivaji. Even Deccan rulers had been collecting tax before Shivaji. Shivaji only gave concrete tax. That is why this statement is wrong. Clear? Now, moving to another question, that is question number 7. Question number 7. Look into question number 7. Consider the following statements. Jizya was the irrigation tax charged at the rate of 1/10 of the produce. This is totally wrong. Clear? Jizya was basically a poll tax, a religious tax. Clear? So this statement would be wrong. Clear? Kharaj was the tax on mines, treasure, and Probashev and Barboti. No, this is also wrong. This was basically land tax. Clear? Agriculture. Ijara referred to tax farming in Mughal India. This is right. Ijara was contract farming in Mughal Empire. It was given due shape in later Mughals under Zulfikar Khan, who was the prime minister. So two statements on jizya was, what is wrong in the statement? Jizya was basically a religious tax collected from non-Muslims. Kharaj was also tax on land revenue, or land revenue tax collected from largely from non-Muslims. So these two are wrong. Clear? Not tax on mines, not irrigation tax. So answer would be C. That is 3 only. Clear? So 3 only would be answers. No, it is incorrect. So if the questions are incorrect, so 1 and 2 are incorrect, that is answer would be B. So you have to mark incorrect 1 and 2 only are incorrect, third one is right. Clear? Moving to question number 8. Question number 8. With reference to the history of India, consider the following pairs. Diwan-e-Amir Kohi, Agriculture Department, this is right. And this department was founded by Muhammad bin Tughlaq, the Delhi Sultan. Diwan-e-Wazarat, Revenue Department, this is also right. Clear? Revenue Department. Diwan-e-Riyasat, Diwan-e-Riyasat is Army Department. No, Diwan-e-Riyasat was not Army Department, it was for trade and commerce. This is wrong. Third is wrong. Diwan-e-Ars. Diwan-e-Ars was not market and control. Diwan-e-Ars was basically Army Department. Clear? So this has been changed. Clear? The Diwan-e-Riyasat was basically trade and commerce. Diwan-e-Ars was Army Department. So only 1 and 2 pairs are correct. Which of the following above pairs are correct? 1 and 2. Answer would be A. Clear? 1 and 2 pairs are correct. So answer would be A. Departments are asked. So go through those agricultural departments both under Delhi Sultanate, Mughal Empire, and even during Bahmani Kingdom and Vijayanagar Kingdom in medieval India. Clear? Now, with coming to approach, मैं आपको बता दूं इस चीज को, पहले ये मानते थे लोग कि केवल आधुनिक भारत, मॉडर्न इंडिया तैयार करना जरूरी है इम्पोर्टेंट एग्जाम के लिए, लेकिन मैं आपको बहुत क्लियर कर दूं, अब जो पैटर्न चल रहे हैं आपके प्राचीन भारत से और मध्यकालीन भारत से क्वेश्चंस पूछे जा रहे हैं। पिछले साल के पेपर्स को आप देखें तो 4 क्वेश्चन प्राचीन भारत से और 4 प्रश्न आपके मध्यकालीन भारत से पूछे गए हैं और आधुनिक भारत से प्रश्न कम पूछे गए हैं। इसलिए मैं आपको बता दूं, वो पुराना अप्रोच आप फॉलो नहीं कर सकते हैं कि आप केवल आधुनिक भारत तैयार कर जाएं। आपको प्राचीन और मध्यकालीन भारत भी इक्वली तैयार करके जाना है, क्योंकि हिस्ट्री एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट सेक्शन होता है आपके एग्जामिनेशन का। लगभग 20 सवाल होते हैं जो पूरे पेपर का 1/5वां भाग है, 1/5 ऑफ द टोटल पेपर। सो यू कैन नॉट अफोर्ड टू इग्नोर प्राचीन एंड मध्यकालीन भारत का इतिहास। क्लियर? नाउ मूविंग टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 9. Clear? Moving to question number 9. Consider following statement with regards to Mughal administration. The district in the Mughal administration was known as Sarkar. Yeah, this is right. No doubt about it. This is the right one. Each Sarkar was further divided into various subas, which were then divided to Pargana or Mahal. No, this is wrong. Clear? First of all, I'll let you know, each suba was divided into Sarkar. So not Sarkar was divided into suba. Suba was divided into Sarkar. So suba was a weaker unit, then Sarkar. So this statement would be wrong. Yeah. So what would be the answer basically? The answer to this question would be basically 1 is right. Clear? So only 1 is correct. Clear? So answer would be A. So answer would be A. 1 only. Clear? So answer to this question would be 1 only. Why it is wrong? I have explained that statement also. Clear? Why this statement is wrong. Clear? I'll take some questions also. Anjali Bhatia, good evening. Aghosh Chauhan, Sardesh Mukhi was 1/4 of the revenue. See, Aghosh, I'll let you know, it was not 1/4. Sardesh Mukhi was 1/10 of the total agriculture produce. Chauth was 1/4 of the produce. Clear? So this question is from Aghosh Chauhan. I make it clear. Sardesh Mukhi was not 1/4. Sardesh Mukhi was 1/10. Clear? Chauth was 1/4. Another is Shivam Batham. Good evening, sir. Ijara referred to tax farming in Mughal India. This is fine. Clear? Sir, today's paper was very good, Shivam Batham. Thank you so much. And we'll keep on improving further so that you get more relevant papers in coming time. Clear? Paper level was on tougher side, I think, sir. See, we'll be increasing the level also so that you are much more comfortable to attempt the questions in UPSC examination. Clear? Sir, world also right about pattern, sir. Thank you. Clear? Astik Dash. Any more questions? Be interactive. Ask questions. I'm here because this is live chat that is going on. We believe in interactive sessions so that your doubts are also cleared. आपके जो भी प्रश्न आपके दिमाग में आते हैं, मन में आते हैं, आप पूछिए यहाँ पे. मैं उन सारे प्रश्न के भी उत्तर दूंगा. केवल मैं आंसर क्वेश्चंस के बताने नहीं हूं यहाँ पे. मैं आपके डाउट्स को भी क्लियर करना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि जो दो दूर बैठे हैं, मैं चाहता हूं वो हमसे कनेक्ट हो, उनकी जो परेशानियां हैं, जो उनको कंफ्यूजन है, वो दूर हो, ताकि आप भी एग्जामिनेशन को उसी प्रकार से ले सकें जिस प्रकार से दिल्ली में लोग लेते हैं. ठीक है, तो आप इसकी चिंता ना करें कि आप कहां पे हैं. जीएस स्कोर आप सबके साथ खड़ा है और जीएस स्कोर आपके सारे प्रश्नों के उत्तर देने के लिए हमेशा से तत्पर है. अब नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन में चलते हैं. क्वेश्चन नंबर 8 के बाद क्वेश्चन नंबर 9. क्लियर? कमिंग टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 9 वी हैड डन. ओके, फाइन. 9 is done. Then we'll go to question number 10. So this is one only. Clear? Now question number 10. The tax called schist is associated with which of the following rulers? Clear? Now this tax is related to Krishnadev Raya. Krishnadev Raya के बारे में आपको कुछ बता दूं. ठीक है? He is considered to be a very important ruler. Krishnadev Raya was the ruler of Vijayanagar kingdom. He ruled from 1509 to 1529. Clear? Considered to be very important ruler. You should prepare about Krishnadev Raya elaborately because he is considered to be custodian of South Indian culture in medieval times. You should also prepare about the patronage given by Krishnadev Raya to temples. Krishnadev Raya patronized large number of literary personalities, Telugu personalities like Nali Ram, Allah Sani Pedanna and all, and they are very important ruler. They are known as Ashtadiggaj. So he is the very important personality in medieval history. Clear? Coming to next question, question number 11. Clear? Look into 11 question related to culture. Which of the following is correct about Sri Padmanath Swami temple? See, I marked this answer earlier, so we need to remember those answers. Don't worry about this. Clear? We'll go to the next answer. The temple is built in the unique Chera style of temple architecture. This is right. Cheras ruled in the present region of modern Kerala. Clear? So this is right. The main deity of the temple is Lord Shiv. No, this is temple devoted to Lord Vishnu in South India. Clear? It is located in Madurai, Tamil Nadu. No, it is located in the region of Kerala, Thiruvananthapuram. So this related to this question, second and third statement is wrong. Only one is right. So here only answer would be one only, that is A. Clear? So this is only one because the temple is built in unique Chera style. Cheras, Cholas and Pandyas were three dynasties, contemporary dynasties that ruled in southern part of India in the early centuries of Christian era. Clear? So this temple is influenced by Chera style, but it is devoted to Lord Shiv, Vishnu, not Lord Shiv, and it's located in Thiruvananthapuram, modern Kerala, not in Tamil Nadu. Clear? So this statement, so only one is correct. This is related to culture. Clear? Now, moving to another question. This was question number 11. Now move on to question number 12. Clear? Which of the following statement are correct about the causes of Raja Ram Mohan Roy? Clear? He set up Atmiya Sabha. That is perfectly fine. He set up Atmiya Sabha. He was strongly influenced by rationalist ideas. Integrated Vedanta is based on reason, and that if reason demanded it, even a departure from scriptures is justified. No doubt about it. This statement is also right. He attacked child marriage, illiteracy of women, and degraded state of widows, and demanded the right of inheritance and property for women. This is also right. So all the statements are correct. Clear? So basically, we have to look into correct options 1, 2, and 3. Clear? So the answer to this question will be 1, 2, and 3. See, prepare socio-religious reform movement thoroughly. Every year you get 1 or 2 questions from socio-religious reform movement, and Raja Ram Mohan Roy was the pioneer of socio-religious reform movements in India, like abolition of sati. At the same time, he also supported the concept of monotheism, that is worshipping one single god. All these are concepts associated with Raja Ram Mohan Roy. Question number 12. Now moving to question number 13. Clear? So we'll move on to question number 13. हिंदी में भी ये प्रश्न दिए गए हैं आपको. आप प्रश्न को पढ़िए और पढ़ने के बाद आप इसके उत्तर करने की कोशिश कीजिए. हिंदी वर्जन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होते हैं, बहुत मेहनत की जाती है हिंदी वर्जन को ट्रांसलेट करने में. आप इसको भी देखें, और ये इसलिए दिए गए हैं ताकि दूर दराज के इलाकों में भी जो स्टूडेंट्स बैठे हैं वो अपने प्रश्न पत्रों को हल कर सकें, जिस प्रकार से क्वेश्चन यूपीएससी में हल किए जाते हैं. Moving to question number 13. Clear? This related to Mahatma Gandhi. Which of the following associated with Mahatma Gandhi? National Indian Congress, yeah. इट इज फाउंडेड महात्मा गांधी. इंडियन ओपिनियन, साउथ अफ्रीका में ट्रांसफर इन ब्रिटिश इंडियन एसोसिएशन, फिनिक्स सेटलमेंट. क्लियर. बहिष्कृत भारत नहीं, ये महात्मा गांधी से एसोसिएटेड नहीं है. बहिष्कृत भारत वॉज बेसिकली अ पेपर पब्लिश्ड बाय डॉक्टर B.R. अंबेडकर फ्रॉम 1927. इनफैक्ट उन्होंने एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन भी बनाया था, बहिष्कृत हतकारनी सभा. क्लियर. ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन महात्मा गांधी से जुड़ा हुआ नहीं है. इसलिए ऑप्शन क्लियर होंगे 1, 2, 3 एंड 4. सो आंसर आपका डी हो जाएगा 1, 2, 3 एंड 4. आपको सबको पता है कि महात्मा गांधी के बारे में सब कुछ तैयार करना है. महात्मा गांधी की और भी किताबें हैं, जैसे हिंद स्वराज है, वो भी आपको तैयार करना चाहिए क्योंकि कल्चर के लिए भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. और महात्मा गांधी से जुड़ा हुआ कोई भी प्रश्न आपसे जीएस में पूछा जा सकता है. ठीक है. इसके साथ साथ डॉक्टर B.R. अंबेडकर के बारे में भी जानिए, जो उन्होंने लिखा है, जैसे उनकी बारे में किताबों के बारे में रचनाओं को देखिए, जैसे एनिहिलेशन ऑफ कास्ट के बात है. उन सब किताबों में उन्होंने अपनी थ्योरीज लिखी हैं जो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट आपके एग्जामिनेशन के होता है. ठीक है. नाउ क्वेश्चन नंबर 13 के बाद विल मूव ऑन टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 14. क्लियर. क्वेश्चन 14, which of the following statement is all correct? The drain theory was put forward by Dadabhai Naoroji's book Poverty and British Rule in India. This is absolutely right, no doubt about it. ठीक है. ये बुक 1867 में लिखी गई थी. The drain of wealth checked and retarded capital formation in Britain, while same portion of wealth accelerated the growth of Indian economy. No, absolutely wrong. ये conceptual है, आपको क्लियर होना चाहिए कि इंडिया में कोई एक्सेलरेटेड इकोनॉमी नहीं हुई थी, इकोनॉमी की ग्रोथ नहीं हुई थी उस समय. होम चार्जेस was one of the major components of drain of wealth that included the administrative and military expenses of Indian government in Britain. That is right. क्लियर. तो उस हिसाब से अगर हम देखेंगे तो इसका आंसर क्या होगा? कोड गिवन बिलो 1 and 3. ठीक है. तो आंसर इसका सी हो जाएगा आपको. सेकेंड स्टेटमेंट इज रॉन्ग. क्लियर है. नाउ मूव ऑन टू नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. क्वेश्चन नंबर 15. With reference to peasant movement in India, consider the following. The किसान सभा मूवमेंट क्वेश्चन इसमें है. क्रोनोलॉजिकल सीक्वेंस में आपको अरेंज करना है. मैं आपको बता दूं, क्रोनोलॉजिकल सीक्वेंस में पहले ईयर आपको पता होने चाहिए. ईयर पता होंगे तो आप खुद ब खुद मार्क कर लेंगे. किसान सभा वाज फॉर्म्ड इन 1920. क्लियर. एका मूवमेंट 1921. बारदोली सत्याग्रह 1926. क्लियर. सो बारदोली सत्याग्रह वाज फॉर्म्ड इन 1926. क्लियर. इसी से सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल एसोसिएटेड रहे हैं. सो इस तरह से अरेंज हो जाएगा. तो 1, 2 एंड 3 इसी ऑर्डर में आएगा. दैट इज ए वुड बी द आंसर. क्लियर. इसमें देखिए आपको क्रोनोलॉजी समझना है, क्रमबद्ध तरीके से चीजों को समझना है. तो क्रोनोलॉजिकल सीक्वेंस में क्वेश्चंस कभी भी अरेंज करने आपको दिया जा सकता है, मेजर इवेंट्स. क्लियर. नाउ मूविंग टू अनदर नंबर क्वेश्चन, दैट इज क्वेश्चन नंबर 16. 16 is, which of the following statement is all correct? The cabinet mission had 4 British cabinet, no, 3 members. Clear. लॉर्ड लिनलिथगो इसमें नहीं है. लॉर्ड लिनलिथगो वाज गवर्नर जनरल ऑफ इंडिया ड्यूरिंग द टाइम ऑफ क्विट इंडिया मूवमेंट. सो पैट्रिक लॉरेंस भी थे, सर स्टेफर्ड क्रिप्स भी थे, ये भी थे, ये भी थे, एवी अलेक्जेंडर भी थे. लॉर्ड लिनलिथगो नहीं थे, इसलिए स्टेटमेंट गलत है. ठीक है. इट हैड prolonged discussions with all India members, groups members, one of Indian government, second principal of framing a new constitution giving freedom to India. बिल्कुल सही है स्टेटमेंट. वेबल प्लान इन द विड्रॉल ऑफ ब्रिटिश आर्मी एंड ऑफिसर्स टू द मुस्लिम प्रोविंस नॉर्थ वेस्ट, नॉर्थ ईस्ट, हैंडिंग ओवर द चार्ज ऑफ रेस्ट ऑफ द कांग्रेस टू कांग्रेस. ये भी बिल्कुल सही है यहां पे. तो इस हिसाब से अगर देखेंगे तो आंसर क्या होगा? 2 and 3 आर राइट. आंसर डी हो जाएगा इसका. 2 and 3 would be the right answer. Clear. So as I told you that 40 to 47 वाला फेज इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. और आप सबको ये फेज बहुत अच्छे से तैयार करना है क्योंकि क्वेश्चंस पूछे जाते हैं, चाहे वो ऑगस्ट ऑफर से हो, चाहे वो क्रिप्स प्रपोजल से हो, चाहे वो कैबिनेट मिशन से हो, सवाल पूछे जाते हैं आपसे. और आप सबको ये टॉपिक बहुत अच्छे से तैयार करके जाना है. मेंबर्स के बारे में भी, उनके रिकमेंडेशंस के बारे में भी, सिफारिशों के बारे में भी, क्योंकि सवाल पूछे जाते हैं. इन सारे क्वेश्चंस के बाद जो हिस्ट्री और कल्चर से रिलेटेड है वो क्वेश्चन नंबर 91 है. ठीक है. तो विल गो टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 91 डायरेक्टली. 76, 91. Clear. So let us look into this question 91. Which of the following branch of Buddhism has the reputation of being Buddhism's magic and mystery school? Is related to magic and music, magical rites, superstitious belief. ये वज्रायन सेक्ट है. Clear. Vajrayana Buddhism is the sect. Clear. बिकॉज वज्रायन जो है वो मैजिकल राइट्स में बिलीव करते हैं, तारास के वर्शिप में बिलीव करते हैं। इट वाज एस्टैब्लिश्ड ड्यूरिंग द गुप्ता पीरियड, और वज्रायन सेक्ट से रिलेटेड कुछ इंस्टीट्यूशन पहले थे जैसे विक्रमशिला यूनिवर्सिटी जो उनको प्रमोट करने के लिए बना था। ये बुद्धिज्म से रिलेटेड आपके आर्ट एंड कल्चर में क्वेश्चंस पूछे जाते हैं। दैट इज क्वेश्चन नंबर 91। एंड नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज क्वेश्चन नंबर 96। लेट अस मूव टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 96। हिंदी वर्जन में भी सवाल आपको दिए गए हैं सॉल्व करने के लिए, उनको भी आप रेफर करें। 96 question is regarding Sitanavasal cave. Consider for Sitanavasal cave is a Buddhist monastery dating back to 9th century. This is wrong. Clear? Sitanavasal cave basically it's a Jain complex 2nd century BC में है। सो ये स्टेटमेंट गलत है, ये जैन रिलीजन से रिलेटेड है और ये 2nd सेंचुरी बीसी का है। इट इज अ रॉक कट मोनेस्ट्री, दिस इज परफेक्टली फाइन। क्लियर? ये रॉक कट मोनेस्ट्री है, सो आंसर इसका बी होगा, ओनली 2 इज करेक्ट। क्लियर? बुद्धिज्म जैनिज्म पे हर साल सवाल पूछे जाते हैं आपसे, और ये सवाल आपको बहुत अच्छे से आने चाहिए क्योंकि कोई भी क्वेश्चन आपसे कभी भी पूछा जा सकता है। ये क्लियर है? ये क्वेश्चंस 18 क्वेश्चंस थे, लगभग इतनी क्वेश्चंस आपके यूपीएससी में पूछे जाते हैं हिस्ट्री और कल्चर से, इसको आपको तैयार करना है। अब मैं कुछ क्वेश्चंस लूंगा जो क्वेश्चंस पूछे गए हैं, ठीक है। सॉल्यूशन पीडीएफ डाउनलोड कैसे होगी, आपको टीम बता देगी कि पीडीएफ के सॉल्यूशंस डाउन कैसे होंगे। क्लियर? क्वेश्चन नंबर बारदोली 1928। देखिए मैं आपको बता दूं, बारदोली सत्याग्रह वो स्टार्टेड बेसिकली इन 1926, बट हाँ वो पीक पे पहुंचता है अपने 1928 में। क्लियर? जब सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल उस पर प्रोटेस्ट करते हैं। ठीक है सर, माय मार्क्स 83.5 इज शोइंग ऑन वेबसाइट बट अनेबल टू सी डिटेल्ड एनालिसिस। Detailed analysis will also be given to all of you. Don't worry about it. The team is working continuously with us. Clear? 6. Why is option 3 correct? That was Webble. Clear? Webble plan is correct because again question number 16. I'll let you know. Clear? Question number 16. Webble plans are withdrawal of British army and officials to Muslim provinces of the northeast and handing over the rest of the country to the Congress. This is right. Clear? Because the reason is that Webble plan was basically given, it's basically given in order to allow the northwestern northeastern part to be decided according to the communal issues related to Muslim dominated regions, and rest of the issues was to be decided by Congress. Clear? Sir, I'm studying so much about 10 hours every day, but in exam I barely know anything, especially MCQs, as it is so factual. What should I do? No, I'm very worried about after today's test. See William, I'll let you know. The only thing that you need to do is you need to revise things continuously. देखिए होता क्या है, हम जब पढ़ते हैं चीजें तो हमें लगता है कि हमें सब आता है, लेकिन जब तक आप कंटिन्यूसली रिवाइज नहीं करेंगे, कंसोलिडेट नहीं करेंगे, तो आपको हमेशा ऑप्शंस देख के कंफ्यूजन होगा। And the only thing that can help you is to revise the thing continuously. So I would advise you, rather than going through multiple sources, go through limited sources, but go through those sources again and again. Clear? That will help you to consolidate, and that is the only antidote to deal with confusion in the examination. Clear? Now, I'll wind up my session. My session will be followed by a session by Mr. Siddharth Mittal, who is my mentor also, and he has been teaching geography since a long time. Clear? And a very good person, he who understands the nuances of this examination much better than anyone else. Clear? So take advantage of Mr. Siddharth Mittal, who knows the requirement of this examination and the issues related to students very well. Clear? So feel free to ask questions from him. He can be a real asset for all of you. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you, Rashid sir, and a warm welcome to everyone who is here in this session. And I hope you people have enjoyed this test that we have conducted as an initiative for the student community that we have done. And I hope you have enjoyed the questions of the geography also, although they were on a very simple side. But I hope you people were confident enough to solve most of the questions. So, good evening, Shashi. Good evening, Bingo. Good evening, Sachin. So I'll start with if you have any specific doubts about the geography, then we can start with those doubts also. And before I start solving the questions which were the part of this mock test. अगर किसी का भी कोई डाउट है तो वो अपना जो डाउट्स हैं वो अपने डाल सकता है, या उसका कोई भी ज्योग्राफी से रिलेटेड मैं यहाँ पे कॉन्सेप्ट तो नहीं डिस्कस कर पाऊंगा, because this is not a platform to discuss the concept. But if you have any problem in studying the geography and any doubts related to the geography, how to prepare for the geography and how you can be good into the geography and what is the importance of the geography, then you can just discuss with me. Sachin, climate change topic is a very huge topic, and I don't think that I can discuss this climate change here in this session. Okay. So we have a complete class for the climate change. Whenever we have our geography session, we have a complete classes for the geography. Okay. So Bingo, there is no specific topic that you can point out. You need to prepare all the fundamentals. Okay. You need to prepare for all the fundamentals. Then only you will be confident in the geography. Your fundamental part should be good. So I believe that all the fundamentals related to the physical geography and Indian geography should be clear to you. And you can start with basic NCERT and just try to cover up maximum fundamentals and try to have a good understanding on the fundamentals. So first of all, you should be clear about your fundamentals, and obviously you need to go through the factual part also. You need to go through the factual part also, because sometimes the factual part is also important because they are nowadays gaining more currency in your prelims examination, and even in your mains examination also. You need to substantiate your answer. You need to give your argument by providing some relevant facts, and these facts should be based on authentic sources, not something which is written by some here and there. They should be based on some authentic sources. So let's start with the very first question that we have from this geography section. We will move to the question number 35. If you are having that question paper, you can open the question paper. 35वें नंबर क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं, और जो हिंदी मीडियम के स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो एक चीज का ध्यान रखें कि कई बार ऐसा होता है यूपीएससी में कि जो ट्रांसलेशन आपको मिलता है वो ट्रांसलेशन परफेक्ट नहीं होता। तो इसलिए केवल अगर आप ये सोच के जाएंगे कि हर चीज मेरे को हिंदी में, क्योंकि जो भी टर्म आप पढ़ के जा रहे हैं, हो सकता है कि जो टर्म आप पढ़ के जा रहे हैं एंड वो टर्म जो है वो यूपीएससी की टर्मिनोलॉजी से डिफरेंट हो, मींस इट में बी डिफरेंट फ्रॉम द टर्मिनोलॉजी ऑफ द यूपीएससी। तो हिंदी मीडियम के स्टूडेंट्स खासतौर से ध्यान रखिएगा अपनी प्रिपरेशन के अंदर में, और जब भी आप पढ़ाई करते हैं किसी अच्छी ही किताब से पढ़ाई करिएगा। सबसे सही तरीका यह है कि आप एनसीईआरटी से स्टार्ट करिए, और फिर उसके बाद जब आपके एक अंडरस्टैंडिंग बन जाए तब जाके आप अपने हायर लेवल के जो कॉन्सेप्ट्स होते हैं उनको आप देख सकते हैं। अब चलिए आपके सामने पहला क्वेश्चन आता है 35 नंबर क्वेश्चन, 35वां नंबर क्वेश्चन जो है वो आपके सामने मैं सामने रख रहा हूं। कंसिडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट रिगार्डिंग सोलर एंड लूनर एक्लिप्स। दिस इज द क्वेश्चन। कंसिडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट रिगार्डिंग द सोलर एंड द लूनर एक्लिप्स। हिंदी में कहा जाता है चंद्र ग्रहण, हिंदी में भी देख लेते हैं हम लोग एक बार। चंद्र ग्रहण और सूर्य ग्रहण की बात जब हम करते हैं तो सोलर एंड लूनर एक्लिप्स। अ सोलर एक्लिप्स हैपेंस ड्यूरिंग द फुल मून while the lunar eclipse occur during the new moon. Okay, so इस क्वेश्चन के अंदर में बहुत आसान क्वेश्चन है। आपको पता होगा कि न्यू मून के टाइम पर जो होता है वो सोलर एक्लिप्स होगा और फुल मून के टाइम पर लूनर एक्लिप्स होगा। तो इस क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करने का बहुत आसान तरीका ये है कि आपको थोड़ा सा आपको फुल मून और न्यू मून का जो कॉन्सेप्ट होता है वो थोड़ा सा आपको क्लियर होना चाहिए। ओके, एंड मुस्कान, मैं ये नहीं कहूंगा कि फैक्चुअल इन नेचर है। जैसे आप 35वां नंबर अगर आप क्वेश्चन देखेंगी, if you can see this 35th number question, then you will find it is more a conceptual question rather than a factual question. Okay, so you cannot say that it is a totally factual question. So here in this question, the solar eclipse happens during the full moon while the lunar eclipse occurs during the new moon. So in this question, you know that in this question the full moon is associated with the lunar eclipse, and the new moon is associated with the solar eclipse. If you are aware about the moon cycle, जिसको हिंदी में चंद्र कलाएं कहा जाता है, अगर आप उससे अवेयर हैं, if you are aware about the moon cycle, then you can get to the answer related to this question. Okay, so इस क्वेश्चन में ये वाला जो ऑप्शन हो गया हमारा, ये गलत हो गया. और दूसरा देखें कि एनुलर सोलर एक्लिप्स अकर्स व्हेन द मून इज नियरेस्ट टू द अर्थ. एनुलर सोलर एक्लिप्स तब होता है जब सन के चारों ओर एक रिंग बन जाती है, जब एक रिंग सी क्रिएट हो जाती है. एनुलर का मतलब ही रिंग होता है. एनुलर जो वर्ड है उसका मतलब ही रिंग होता है, जब एक रिंग क्रिएट हो जाती है सन के चारों ओर. और ये रिंग तभी क्रिएट होती है जब मून जो होता है वो farthest distance from the earth होता है, when the moon is farthest distance from the earth. So this second statement is also incorrect. So in this case your answer is going to be neither one nor two. Means the question is which of the following is or are incorrect. So which of the following is or are incorrect. So both 1 and 2 will be your answer. The question here is incorrect. They have asked about the incorrect, so your option C is going to be the right answer in this case. Okay, now in case if you have any doubt, you can just post your doubts, you can just ping your doubts in case if you have any doubt. Now come to the next question. The next question that we have is the 36th number question. Open the 36th number question and you can have a look to this 36th number question. Consider the following statement regarding the distribution of the minerals in India. Distribution of the minerals in India. Just have a look to the distribution of the minerals. Most of the major mineral resources to the east of the line linking Mangalore and Kanpur. Now, if you have seen the mineral distribution, then you will find that this is a very much expressive statement, and I hope you are aware about this statement that if you make a line from Mangalore to the Kanpur, then most of your minerals are to the east of this Mangalore to Kanpur line. Okay, so if you make it to this one, if you look to the mineral distribution, most of our mineral distribution can be seen to be the east of the line linking Mangalore and Kanpur. Northeastern Plateau region is characterized by absence of diversified mineral. Now, people who have any idea about the northeastern part, okay, the people who have an idea about the northeastern part, they must be aware that this is going to be 100% incorrect statement. So this is an incorrect statement. Gypsum and fuller earth deposits are extensively found in the northwestern region. Okay, so I hope you people are aware about this northwestern regions, and the northwestern regions includes the regions of the Aravalli and the parts of the Gujarat. Okay, and that also includes the Dharwad rock system. So we have major minerals out there which are generally used in the form of sandstones. So this statement 3 is generally a right statement, and Himalayan region is marked by the absence of the minerals. No, you cannot say that the Himalayan regions is totally absent in terms of the minerals. So this is also an incorrect statement. Now the question is which of the above statement is or are correct. Okay, so if you look to the all the options, then you will find that 1, 3, 2 and 4, 1, 3 and 4, and so first question is or are correct. So first and the third statement is correct in this situation, and your answer is going to be option A. Okay guys, now if you want to post your doubt, you can, if you want to ping your doubts, you are most welcome to send your doubts here, or you can send your message related to the doubts, so that we can realign our discussions. If you require any further queries or any further problems related to your preparations, I am open to all discussions. Okay, but here we cannot open a subject type teaching here. We cannot open it. But in case if you have any problems related to preparations, or you are not able to cover up the things, okay, then you can just post your doubts. Okay, now come to the next one. That is the next question is 37th number question. Next is 37th number question with reference to a cold wave and cold days. There are two terms which are generally we hear about the cold waves and the cold days. There are two terms which are generally into the newspaper: cold waves and there is another related term that is called to be as a cold days. So I hope if you are looking to the newspaper, and you know that generally the Indian Meteorological Department tend to declare about a certain cold wave or about a certain cold days. So what are the criteria associated with it? How the things are declared? What are the basis of the declaration of the cold wave and the cold days? Okay, so here the question is related to the cold wave, but you need to get prepared for a cold day also. Okay, for this you can refer any source which is based on Indian Meteorological Department, and there are multiple criteria which are given. Just browse those criteria, that how much is the departure from the maximum temperature is required for a day to be called as a cold day, and how much is the departure from a minimum temperature is required for a day, for a particular day to be declared as a cold wave. So that you need to see on the meteorological website, and you can get a complete list of the criteria which are mentioned there. But here you should be aware about some basic items. The cold wave is declared when there is a significant drop in the minimum or night temperature. Now always remember, when we say minimum temperature, can anyone tell me what is the meaning of minimum temperature and maximum temperature of a day? What is the meaning of minimum temperature and maximum temperature of a day? So minimum temperature is generally taken to be as a night temperature when the earth is cooling down, and maximum temperature is taken when the earth is receiving the heat. Okay, so that is a daytime temperature that we generally take. So minimum or a night time temperature, that is very much clear. So cold wave means you can pick an answer here. This is going to be the right one. And when maximum temperature is less than equal to 16 degrees centigrade in the plane. Now always remember that this is not the criteria given for a 16 degrees centigrade. Generally minimum temperature departure conditions are given, and the departure should be from approximately minus 4.5 degree to 6 point, means the difference of the minimum temperature should go by minimum temperature to declare any cold wave. The difference, or you can say the departure, should go by from the average temperature. It should go below 4.5 degree or below 6.5 degree. That is the value of the departure. Means the average temperature is taken, and how much is the departure, that is calculated. So 16 degrees centigrade is not a criteria that is taken. Generally it is taken for a cold days in case of the plains, or it is generally declared on the basis of 16 degrees centigrade. It is generally declared to be as a cold day. So if the word written here is a cold day, then it seems to be a relatively correct answer. But here in this case it is mentioned to be as a cold wave. So this is going to be a wrong one. And your answer in this case, which of the following is or are correct? Your answer in this case is going to be option A. Now, okay, I'll take your doubt. So, Suman, I'll take your doubt. And in case anyone else is having a doubt, kindly let me know if anyone else is having a doubt. Okay, Sashi, sorry, if we have a Hindi medium student, इस हिंदी मीडियम के भी स्टूडेंट्स हैं, मुझे सॉरी मैं थोड़ा सा मिस कर गया था. तो जो हिंदी मीडियम के स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो बुरा ना माने, मैं हिंदी में भी बात करूंगा. ओके, और कर रहा हूं हिंदी में भी. So come to the next question, and your next question is related to question number. It is at your question number. That is, let me check the question where we have. Okay, and then we have a question number 38. 38 is going to be our question number. So okay, it is 41, and we will look to the 38 question number. Okay, 38 question number, and this is the question number that we have. झबुआ कड़कनाथ छत्तीसगढ़. इट इज कड़कनाथ चिकन के बारे में तो आप लोगों ने सुना होगा, कड़कनाथ चिकन के बारे में. सो कड़कनाथ चिकन जो है वो मेरे ख्याल से एक ब्रीड ऑफ द चिकन है, जिसका पूरा मीट जो होता है वो पूरा ब्लैक कलर का होता है, काफी न्यूट्रिशियस उसके अंदर में भी उसे काउंट किया जाता है. हालांकि इसका जो मेन प्लेस है वो छत्तीसगढ़ नहीं है. इसकी जो मेन प्लेस मानी जाती है, इसको जो एक्सेप्ट किया मेन प्लेस के तौर पे छत्तीसगढ़ की जगह पे इसको मध्य प्रदेश अगर लिखा होता तो ये सही होता. तो इट इज रिलेटेड टू द मध्य प्रदेश. नाउ अब एक चीज यहाँ पे ध्यान रखिएगा, लोग आजकल कड़कनाथ चिकन की बातें बहुत करते हैं. ओके, बहुत ज्यादा कड़कनाथ चिकन बहुत सारी न्यूज के अंदर में चल रहा होता है. ओके, बहुत सारी न्यूज के अंदर में चल रहा होता है. तो उस केसेस के अंदर में आप थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखिएगा कि अगर कोई भी चीज अगर आपकी न्यूज में आती है तो उससे रिलेटेड जो भी इंफॉर्मेशंस हैं उनको कलेक्ट कर लिया करिए. ओके, तो जो भी इंफॉर्मेशंस होती है, दिव्या मैं हिंदी में ही इस टाइम बात कर रहा हूं. और डिंडिकुल लॉक्स, हाँ ये तमिलनाडु के अंदर में, अगर आपको लॉक्स के बारे में पता होगा, हालांकि यूपी में अलीगढ़ भी काफी फेमस है, लेकिन डिंडिगल लॉक्स जो है तमिलनाडु के लिए, तमिलनाडु में फेमस है। और डिंडिगल को इसलिए लॉक सिटी भी कहा जाता है। डिंडिगल इज ऑल्सो कॉल्ड टू बी एज अ लॉक सिटी। नाउ नेक्स्ट इज बलुआ पत्थर। नेक्स्ट इज अबाउट द बलुआ पत्थर, and this is rightly matched because this balua patthar is also given to be as a GI tag. Chunar balua patthar, that is also given a GI tag like a makrana marble. It is also given a GI tag. इसको अभी GI tag दिया गया है. So that is the right one. And जीरा फूल राइस मध्य प्रदेश का नहीं है, मध्य प्रदेश से नहीं है, that is related to छत्तीसगढ़। छत्तीसगढ़ एक ऐसी जगह है जहां पे आपको राइस की काफी सारी वेराइटीज जो होती है वो मिलती हैं, उसको कई बार राइस बाउल ऑफ द इंडिया भी कहा जाता है। तो जीरा फूल राइस जो है वो मध्य प्रदेश का ना होके छत्तीसगढ़ का है। तो इसके अंदर में आपसे पूछा गया विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग आर करेक्टली मैच, तो करेक्टली मैच के अंदर में आपके पास दो ही हैं जो करेक्टली मैच हैं, तो आपका आंसर हो जाता है ऑप्शन बी। सो वी हैव ओनली टू विच आर करेक्टली मैच, डिंडिकल लॉक्स एंड छूनर बलुआ पत्थर। बलुआ पत्थर के नाम से भी आप जान सकते हैं, जिसको कॉमन में सैंडस्टोन के टाइम से बोला जाता है, और उसको कई बार जो ऑर्नामेंट, कई बार उसको मॉन्यूमेंट्स के अंदर में, बहुत सारे आर्किटेक्चर्स हैं जिनके अंदर में यूज किया गया है, मॉन्यूमेंट्स के अंदर में यूज किया गया है, और इसको अभी रिसेंटली जीआई टैग दिया गया है, ज्योग्राफिकल इंडिकेटर टैग दिया गया है। एंड उसमें एक कैटेगरी है दैट इज तमिलनाडु डिंडिकल। ओके, डिंडिकल ब्राह्मण, इट इज इन तमिलनाडु, ब्राह्मण इट इज इन तमिलनाडु। Okay, so is it clear? So that is, it is in Tamil Nadu. Is there any confusion? So this is there about the Balua Patthar. Balua Patthar is also called, people who are from Hindi belt, who are from who do not know about the Balua Patthar, then Balua Patthar, the common name for a Balua Patthar is a sandstone. Sandstone. Okay, sandstone. बलुआ पत्थर, बालू से बना हुआ पत्थर जो होता है, जो रैंड का जो सैंड जो होता है उससे बना हुआ पत्थर जो होता है उसी को। ओके, इज इट क्लियर? सो अंकित बेटा, कोई भी अगर डाउट है तो आप अपना डाउट जो हो सकता है उसको पोस्ट कर सकते हैं, और अगर डाउट नहीं है तो थोड़ा सा हम लोग अपना मेंटेन करके चलें क्लास के अंदर में जो डिस्कशंस चल रहा है। ओके, now come to the next one. Next question that we have is question number 39. The next one that we have is a question number 39. Okay, come to the next number, and the next number is question number 39. Okay, now come to this next number, and this next number is 39, and here we have, now I hope बहुत सारे लोगों को ये साइकिल के बारे में, ये जो चक्र होते हैं, बायो जियो केमिकल साइकिल्स जो होते हैं, ओके, एंड उसके बारे में मेरे ख्याल से सबने पढ़ा होगा। इसमें हमारी सेडिमेंट्री साइकिल होती हैं, एंड वी हैव आवर गैसियस साइकिल्स। आई होप मेरे ख्याल से आप लोगों ने पढ़ा होगा इसके बारे में। अब पहला क्वेश्चन, तो जब भी साइक्लिक नेचर की बात कर रहा है तो साइक्लिक हमेशा साइक्लिंग से मतलब चक्रण से रिलेटेड होगी। तो पहला ऑप्शन तो आप वैसे भी आप टिक कर सकते हैं कि पहले ऑप्शन को लेके वैसे भी आपको कंफ्यूजन नहीं होना चाहिए कि पहला स्टेटमेंट जो है, आई होप यू शुड नॉट बी हैविंग एनी कंफ्यूजन रिलेटेड टू द फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट। नाउ अब यहां पे एक कॉन्सेप्ट आपको ध्यान रखना होता है कि सेडिमेंट्री साइकिल क्या होती है, गैसियस साइकिल क्या होती है। अगर आपको वो कॉन्सेप्ट क्लियर नहीं है, अगर वो कॉन्सेप्ट अगर आपको क्लियर नहीं है तो फिर ये क्वेश्चन आपके लिए कर पाना मुश्किल हो जाएगा। तो मैं आपसे यही कहूंगा कि अगर यहां पे आपका कॉन्सेप्ट सेडिमेंट्री साइकिल का क्लियर नहीं है और आपको गैसियस साइकिल नहीं पता है, तो मेरे ख्याल से ये वाला क्वेश्चन कर पाना आपके लिए मुश्किल हो जाएगा। तो वैसे मैं आपको बता दूं, सेडिमेंट्री साइकिल के अंदर में ये नाइट्रोजन, ऑक्सीजन, कार्बन, ये सब सारी की सारी आपकी गैसियस साइकिल की कैटेगरी में आती हैं, जो भी आपको दे रखी हैं। सेडिमेंट्री साइकिल की कैटेगरी के अंदर में वी कैन हैव अ फॉस्फोरस साइकिल, वी कैन हैव अ सल्फर साइकिल, जिनकी शुरुआत जो होती है वो चट्टानों की वेदरिंग से, which starts with the weathering of the rocks. So they are called to be as a sedimentary cycle. But here in the case of nitrogen, oxygen, carbon, water cycle, we don't have any weathering and the deposition of the sediments taking place. So in that cases, they are nitrogen, oxygen, carbon, and water cycle are the gaseous cycle. So this question is actually very simple, but if you are not aware about the sedimentary cycle, अगर आपको नहीं पता है sedimentary cycle का मतलब और gaseous cycle का मतलब, तो फिर आपके लिए थोड़ा सा क्वेश्चन ट्रिकी हो जाएगा और थोड़ा सा मुश्किल वाला भी हो सकता है. तो इस केस के अंदर में आपका ऑप्शन ए आपका राइट आंसर होगा. नाउ कम टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. अब नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन देखते हैं. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन आपका 40 नंबर वाला क्वेश्चन है, 40 का. ओके, विद रेफरेंस टू द नेशनल मानसून मिशन, नेशनल मानसून मिशन. ओके, दिस इज द नेशनल मानसून, कंसिडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट. ओके, ये 2011 के आसपास ये नेशनल मानसून मिशन NMM स्टार्ट किया गया था और मेरे ख्याल से 11 या 2012 में ये स्टार्ट किया गया था. एंड उसके बाद इस पे काफी सारा इन्वेस्टमेंट भी किया गया. इसमें लगभग गवर्नमेंट ने 1000 करोड़ रुपए का सैंक्शन भी किया था और ताकि हम मानसून के प्रोडक्शन को काफी ज्यादा एक्यूरेट कर सके, क्योंकि भारत एक कृषि प्रधान देश है. तो यहाँ पे मानसून से रिलेटेड जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन हैं, उनसे रिलेटेड जो भी फोरकास्ट हैं, उनकी एक्यूरेसी का होना बहुत जरूरी है. तो इसलिए एक नेशनल मानसून मिशन लॉन्च किया गया था इन 2012 में, एंड इट वाज लॉन्च बाय द मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी. ना पहला ही यहाँ पे अगर आप देखोगे मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, यही लाइन जो है ना इसको गलत बना देती है. मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, ये मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी से नहीं किया गया था, इसको मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ अर्थ साइंसेज जो था उन्होंने स्टार्ट करा था, वहां से ये स्टार्ट हुआ था. तो पहला स्टेटमेंट आपका यही गलत हो जाता है. ये पूरी प्योरली फैक्चुअल है, आपसे मानसून प्रेडिक्शन मॉडल के बारे में नहीं पूछा गया. एंड इट इज इंप्लीमेंटेड बाय द इंडियन मीटरोलॉजिकल डिपार्टमेंट. Is it means it is implemented by the Indian Meteorological Department? No, it is not at all implemented by the IMD. Rather, it is implemented by the Monsoon Mission is totally connected with Indian Institute of Tropical Meteorology, Pune. That is connected with the Pune. Monsoon planning, execution, okay, each and everything is under the control of IITM, Pune. So this is also wrong. So which of the above statement are incorrect? Now, keep this in mind. The question is about which of the following statement is incorrect. So both 1 and 2 is going to be your answer, because both of them are incorrect. So in this case, your answer is going to be both 1 and 2. Now let me check. बेटा सोर्स कुछ भी नहीं है इसमें, सोर्स नहीं, आपको पूरा डिटेल्ड एक्सप्लेनेशन आपको प्रोवाइड किया गया है. ओके, वी हैव ऑलरेडी गिवन यू अ डिटेल्ड एक्सप्लेनेशन अबाउट एवरी क्वेश्चन. एंड आप उस डिटेल्ड एक्सप्लेनेशन को पढ़िएगा, और अगर आपको कोई भी डाउट है, और हमारे इसके अंदर में आप हमसे कनेक्ट भी हो सकते हैं. हमारे वी हैव ऑलरेडी गिवन यू सो मेनी लिंक्स, टेलीग्राम और भी कनेक्शंस आपको दे रखे हैं, और बहुत सारे हमारे कोर्सेज भी स्टार्ट होने वाले हैं. तो आप चाहें तो हमसे कनेक्ट हो सकते हैं उन टेलीग्राम्स के थ्रू. और हमारे बहुत सारे एक फ्री इनिशिएटिव के तौर पे भी हमारे बहुत सारे प्रोग्राम्स चलते रहते हैं. तो आप GS स्कोर का जो ऑफिशियल चैनल है इसको सब्सक्राइब करिएगा, और जो भी हमारी लेटेस्ट वीडियोस होती हैं, बहुत सारे ऐसे डिस्कशंस करते हैं हम लोग कि विच आर एज अ फ्री इनिशिएटिव, एंड विच आर वेरी हेल्पफुल फॉर द स्टूडेंट कम्युनिटीज. सो हमारा कोशिश यही रहता है कि हम नॉइस से ऊपर जाके, मतलब जो आज यूट्यूब पर या और जगह प्लेटफॉर्म्स पर अगर हम देखेंगे तो बहुत ज़्यादा नॉइस क्रिएट होने लगी है. नॉइस का इन द सेंस मतलब सही डिस्कशंस नहीं है, सही रेलेवेंट डिस्कशंस नहीं है, और अननेसेसरी की बातें ज़्यादा हैं. तो हमारी कोशिश यही रहती है कि हम आपको बिल्कुल सटीक और बिल्कुल एक्यूरेट इन्फॉर्मेशन दें, और वी वांट टू गिव यू एन इन्फॉर्मेशन विच आर रेलेवेंट फॉर योर एग्जाम्स प्रिपरेशन. If you are here for us and you are giving us your time, then we value your time, okay, and we will give you a good understanding and good knowledge in that particular time, whichever you have given to us, whatever you have given to us. Okay, now come to the next question, and the next question is related to, we can take a question number 41, I suppose. The question number 41 is the next question related to the geography. Question number 41. ओके, सो क्वेश्चन नंबर 41, जल्दी से आते हैं क्वेश्चन नंबर 41 के ऊपर. क्वेश्चन नंबर 41 करता है कि कंसिडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट, इंडिया इज द लार्जेस्ट प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ द. अब जैसे हम ये कहते हैं लार्जेस्ट प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ द सिल्क, ओके, इंडिया इज द लार्जेस्ट प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ द सिल्क, तो थोड़ा सा डाउट क्रिएट होगा. it may be possible that you may be having some doubt related to this right now, because you may be having that India is also a good producer of the silk, and we generally tend to produce five varieties, five known commercial varieties of the silk, which includes mulberry silk, tropical tussar, oak tussar, we have eri, muga. So all the five varieties are grown. And the important states of the silk are Assam, West Bengal, Jharkhand, Tamil Nadu. They are the major silk producing countries of our India, states of our India. So in that cases, means you know that the northeast region contributes nearly 18% part of our, yeah. So India is not our largest producer of a silk in the world. India is the second largest producer. China, you can take it to be as a largest producer of the silk. Okay. So China is the largest producer of a silk, and then this is not a right answer. So this is to be taken as a second wrong one. India is the largest producer of a silk. No. In terms of the production, India is the second largest producer of the silk, even though we tend to produce all the five commercial varieties of the silk. Okay, what are those commercial varieties? That includes the mulberry silk, tropical tussar, oak tussar, and then eri, and then muga. We produces all the five commercial varieties, and our important states which are related to the production of the silk are Assam, West Bengal, and we have Jharkhand, Tamil Nadu. They are the major, and northeast regions are also a good reasons which are provided, which are giving you a good production in terms of the silk. Okay, so India is the only country in the world which produces all the five major varieties of the silk. Okay, this is very means this is something very correct answer, because in India you have all the five major varieties of the silk. This is the right answer. Okay, so 41, and your question demand is to find out the correct one, and your option B is going to be the correct one. Now come to the next question. And the next question is related to about the tributaries. Which of the following statement regarding Krishna river or river are correct? So it rises near Mahabaleshwar in Maharashtra. This is right. Okay, you must be aware about the various tributaries and their left bank tributaries and right bank tributaries. So it rises near Mahabaleshwar in Maharashtra. So this is the right one. This is, you should be aware about the source from where the river has originated. So you should be aware about that sources. And then statement 2 is incorrect. Dudhganga and Koyna are the left bank tributaries of the river. Okay, no, they are not the left bank, they are the right bank. So they are the right bank, not the left bank. And here in this case also it is a left bank tributary. So they both statement, this is also a left bank. So both second and third are taken to be as a wrong, and your answer is going to be only option B. Okay, correct option using the code given below. Okay, correct pucha hai, so your answer is going to be just the option B. Okay, now come to the next question. Next question, a very interesting one, because about the Israel, Jordan, and about the mapping also we have given you a question. It shares a border with Galilee Sea. Okay, it was earlier in the news because related to the Israel and the freshwater sources of the Israel. So Galilee Sea is within the Israel. It is within the Israel. So no Lebanon or Israel, don't, this is not wrong, this is wrong. And so this is going to be the wrong one. And Jordan River is the major source of the freshwater lake. Yes, this is the major source of the freshwater lake for the Jordan River. Okay, so this is a Sea of Galilee, is a freshwater lake within the Israel, and Jordan River is a major source of the freshwater lake. So this is wrong, and this is going to be the right one. So your answer is option B in this case. Now come to the question number 44. Okay, question number 44, and the question number 44 comes with the question that we have, question number 44, and 44 is select the correct answer regarding the arrangement of the following mountain peaks from west to east. So it is something related to the arrangement, and the solution lies because Pavan Pui is actually another name for a blue mountain. So sometimes you get confused. Pavan Pui is another name for a blue mountain. So if you're and for a blue mountain, I hope you are aware that where the blue mountain is. So you are aware about it. It lies in a Mizoram. So you can answer this question where the is lying. Okay. So come to the next one. That is so 44A is your answer in this case. 44A is going to be your answer. Okay. Now come to the last one, and the last one that we have is related to vanadium. So it is a soft and brittle metallic element primarily used in steel. So the question is not correct. So in this option A is itself not correct because it is not soft. It is a hard and malleable metallic element. So this is about the vanadium. So this option is not correct. So this is, you need to find out. This is a very factual one, and this is not correct, and your option is going to be option A is going to be your answer in this case. Okay guys. So वी हैव डिस्कस, हमने काफी सारी चीजों को बारे में डिस्कस करा आप लोगों के साथ, मैंने ज्योग्राफी से रिलेटेड, और आई होप आप लोग इस डिस्कशंस को पार्टिसिपेट करेंगे. अभी मैं हमारे नेक्स्ट फैकल्टी राजवर्धन सर हैं जो आपके साथ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी और एनवायरनमेंट से रिलेटेड जो टॉपिक हैं उनको डिस्कस करेंगे. राजवर्धन सर के बारे में मैं आपसे कहना चाहूँगा कि उनकी अंडरस्टैंडिंग एनवायरनमेंट को लेके काफ़ी अच्छी है, और मेरे ख्याल से आपको उनकी नॉलेज से आपको बेनिफिट मिलेगा. एंड अगर आप जितना अपना एक्टिवली पार्टिसिपेट करेंगे उतना ही इस डिस्कशन को से बेनिफिट जो होगा वो आप पिक कर पाएंगे. सो दैट्स ऑल फ्रॉम माय साइड. मेरी तरफ से आज इतना ही है, और अगर आपके कोई भी डाउट्स हैं तो हमारे बहुत सारे टेलीग्राम चैनल्स हैं, आप उनके थ्रू हमसे कनेक्ट हो सकते हैं और अपने जो भी डाउट्स हो सकते हैं उनको आप पूछ सकते हैं. थैंक यू.
Hello and good evening everyone. I'm Rajvardhan Bordekar, and today we'll be discussing about science and technology and environment questions. So as you all know, science and technology and environment are very important from the prelims perspective given the increasing weightage of these subjects, right? So for example, even in this test paper you can see that there are almost 34 questions from science and technology and environment. So you can figure out on your own that the weightage is really high, and often these subjects will help you crack prelims examination as well, right? So the science and technology and environment are no longer fringe subjects, they are mainstream subjects, and that's why it is very important to focus on these subjects, right? So science and technology or environment का weightage काफी बढ़ रहा है in prelims in दिनों prelims exam में, and that's why we should focus more on environment and science and technology. So let us start with the questions related to environment and science and technology. So the first question is question number 45. First question है question number 45, right? So as you can see, first question, which of the following statements are correct regarding FASTags, right? So you must have heard about FASTags. FASTags are used on vehicles for toll collection, right? And the FASTag, it uses a technology called as radio frequency identification. Radio frequency identification is the technology used in FASTags. Fine. So let us consider the questions, statements. First statement is, it is a device that employs laser frequency identification technology, right? So laser frequency identification technology is not there. There is laser barcode system wherein we use lasers to scan barcodes which may be there on various, let's say, food products, right? For example, the pack of Lay's it consists of its own laser. So you can scan that, it consists of its own barcode. You can scan that barcode with the help of laser scanner, right? So that is laser barcode system. It is not LFID, it is laser barcode system. And that's why first statement is an incorrect statement, because FASTags, as we know, they function on radio frequency identification, that means RFID and not LFID. ठीक है, सो फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट हमारा गलत है. क्यों? क्योंकि फास्टैग्स यूज करते हैं रेडियो फ्रीक्वेंसी आइडेंटिफिकेशन एंड नॉट LFID, right? So first statement is incorrect. Now if you check all the options given, in all options you have first statement except option number B. So if first statement is incorrect, you can eliminate other options as well and you can find your answer, right? So there is no need to read even statement 2 and 3 in this case, right? So, and that is the way you should use the information that you have, because it is not that all the statements that are asked in a particular question you will be aware of, right? So आपको आपकी जो जानकारी है, आपकी जो information है, उसे apply करके question solve करना है, right? So that is what we have done in this case. First statement हमारा गलत था and that we eliminated from all options wherever first statement is there, and we have arrived at our answer. So answer of this question is B, right? But still we'll discuss other statements. Statement number 2 says it is a technology for toll payments from the prepaid accounts, right? So हमें पता है कि FASTags are used for toll collection from prepaid accounts. So second statement हमारा सही है. Third statement है it is being implemented by National Highways Authority of India Limited. Now in this case ये statement हमें पता नहीं हो सकता, right? So we might not be aware of this particular statement. But as you know that first statement is incorrect, you have already answered the question, right? So answer is B. So third statement, that means it is incorrect statement, right? So it is not, FASTag is not implemented by National Highways Authority of India. It is implemented by Indian Highway Management Company Limited, right? So it is implemented by Indian Highway Management Company Limited. Fine. So ये एक organization है which is established by NHAI and NPCI, right? So they have established this particular company. So third statement हमारा गलत statement है, right? So answer of this particular question is B, 2 only, right? Next question है question number 46. But before that I'll take your comments. Right, so yes Suman, 40-50 marks आपको इस subject से मिले, so you can understand the importance of this particular subject. Is it a government entity? Yes, it is a government entity because it is being established by NHAI and NPCI for the toll collection, right? So third statement, it is a government company only. Fine. So 45 answer is B. Now next question 46 question है, consider the following statements regarding microbots, right? So what are microbots? Microbots are robots. These are robotic machines and their size is in millimeters. Robotic machines and their size is in millimeters. ठीक है? So let us consider these statements. First statement है, microbots are tiny automated machines with sizes of order less than a millimeter, right? So this statement is a correct statement because microbots are automated machines. And what are automated machines? Automated machines are nothing but robots, fine, and they are of the size less than millimeters. Second, microbots are seen as the technology of the future for drug delivery, replacing the current invasive techniques, right? So microbots have quite a similar application as nanotechnology, right? And we know that one of the most important use of nanotechnology is targeted drug delivery, and that function can also be played by microbots given their small size. उनकी size बहुत छोटी होने के कारण we can use them for drug delivery. Fine. So second statement भी हमारा यहाँ पे microbots के बारे में सही है, right? So answer of this question is both 1 and 2 mentioned in option C. Okay, so answer is C in this case. Now next question is question number 47. Question number 92 is of geography. Fine, we'll check that statement, that question. Raghavendra, we'll check that question. Okay. So next is question number 47. Which of the following statements are correct regarding national guidelines for gene therapy? Right. So the question is about gene therapy. First of all, what do we mean by gene therapy? Gene therapy is a therapy where we target genes, where we try to correct the genes which are diseased, which are not functioning properly. And as a result of targeting genes, we'll be able to ensure that the genetic diseases which are occurring because of those genes which are not functioning properly are cured. Right? So that is what is the use of gene therapy. So gene therapy क्या करता है? Gene therapy जो genetic diseases है उन्हें cure करने में हमारी मदद करता है. Right? So let us consider the question. Which of the following statements are correct regarding national guidelines for gene therapy? Right? So these national guidelines for gene therapy are given by ICMR, Indian Council for Medical Research, and the question is regarding these guidelines. So first statement है, it does not provide for any mechanism for review and oversight of gene therapy. So ये question, ये statement गलत statement है, because as per the national guidelines, it establishes one body called as Gene Therapy Advisory Evaluation Committee, right? So in guidelines के अंदर एक committee है, Gene Therapy Guidelines and Evaluation Committee. So this committee, Gene Therapy Advisory and Evaluation Committee. So this committee helps in the regulation of the gene therapy in India, right? So first statement जो बोल रहा है it does not provide for any mechanism for review and oversight is incorrect, because there is a mechanism for review and oversight of gene therapy in India, and that is in the form of Gene Therapy Advisory and Evaluation Committee established under these guidelines. So first statement हमारे यहाँ पे गलत statement है. Second statement है, a gene therapy product is defined as any biological entity having the required gene that could introduce modifications in the genome for therapeutic benefit, right? So this statement is a correct statement, because gene therapy products, क्या होते हैं gene therapy products? Gene therapy products are those medications which consist of appropriate gene, right? Or they consist of such a mechanism which will ensure that the diseased genes are not able to express themselves. So उसे कहते हैं gene therapy product. So second statement हमारा यहाँ पे correct statement hai, and that's why answer is B2 only, right? So question number 47, answer is B. Fine. So इस question का answer है B. How I'm taking few doubts, sir. How will we get result of this test? So you'll be updated on your portals. You'll be getting your test. Fine. So that is the doubt. Fine. So next question now. Question number 48. Question number 48. So question number 48 है, consider the following statements regarding voice over Wi-Fi, right? So voice over Wi-Fi is a technique which allows us to use Wi-Fi for voice calling. Here what we can do, Wi-Fi can be used for voice calling. Okay, you must have came across this feature these days. Wi-Fi can be used for voice calling, and there is this is an important technology in those settings where there is lack of network from telecom service providers. जहाँ पे telecom service providers का network available नहीं होगा, वहाँ पे आप VO Wi-Fi use कर सकते हैं, voice over Wi-Fi use कर सकते हैं. Right, so let us consider the statements. First statement, calls made over VO Wi-Fi provides users with superior call quality compared to calls made over VoLTE, but with a delayed call connection time. Right, so this statement partly it is correct statement, right? So the call quality is better in comparison with VoLTE. VoLTE क्या है? VoLTE is voice over long term evolution. LTE मतलब long term evolution. LTE is a 4G standard. Voice over LTE is a 4G standard. So compared to voice over LTE, we get better services in VO Wi-Fi. But the second part, ये जो second part है statement का, वो incorrect part है, जिसमें वो बोल रहा है कि delayed call collection time है, जो incorrect है. यहाँ पे shorter call connection time है, right? And that's why second statement is first statement is an incorrect statement. Second statement है, VO Wi-Fi service does not need any separate app or a new number or any login to work, right? So ये statement correct statement है. हमें कोई separate app या किसी नए नंबर की जरूरत नहीं होती है. If we want to use voice over Wi-Fi, we can directly use voice over Wi-Fi. There is no need of an app, right? And that's why answer is B in this case. So हमें correct statement find out करने थे. Answer है इस statement, इस question का B. Question number 48, answer is B, right? Next now. But एक doubt है, but Wi-Fi has limited range. How is it possible for long distance? So it is not possible for long distance. जहां पर भी आपको Wi-Fi की कनेक्टिविटी मिल रही है, उस डिस्टेंस से आप कॉल कर पाओगे किसी नंबर पे, राइट? इट इज नॉट ए लॉन्ग रेंज. इट इज नॉट दैट आप वाईफाई जो वाईफाई की रेंज है उसके बाहर जाके कॉल कर पाओगे, नहीं कर पाओगे आप. जहां पे वाईफाई कनेक्शन आपको अवेलेबल है तो आपको वहां पे कनेक्शन मिल पाएगा, राइट? सो इट इज नॉट ए लॉन्ग रेंज टेक्नोलॉजी. ठीक है. How to revise current affairs for science and tech? See, for current affairs, I think it should be an ongoing process. जो भी आपका टाइम शेड्यूल है डेली, उसमें कुछ टाइम आप करंट अफेयर्स के लिए डेडिकेट कर दीजिए. दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट बिकॉज करंट अफेयर्स यू वोंट बी एबल टू डू टुवर्ड्स द एंड, राइट? सो जो भी आपका शेड्यूल है उसमें एक स्लॉट करंट अफेयर्स के लिए चाहिए, क्योंकि प्रीलिम्स में करंट अफेयर्स का बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल होता है, एंड दैट टू फॉर सब्जेक्ट्स लाइक एनवायरमेंट एंड साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी. ठीक है. नेक्स्ट नाउ. सो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज क्वेश्चन नंबर 49. Question number 49, right? So question number 49 है, which of the following statements are correct regarding GLONASS? Fine. So आपको पता होगा GLONASS एक Russian navigation system है. It is Russian navigation system, and what is the full form? Full form is Global Navigation Satellite System, right? So it is a Russian navigation satellite system. Let us consider the statements. First statement है, GLONASS is Russian space station in low Earth orbit, right? So this statement is an incorrect statement because it is saying that it is a space station. Incorrect statement है, ये space station नहीं है, ये है एक navigation satellite system रशिया की, right? Second statement, it is currently being used for military purposes only. This is again an incorrect statement. जो भी navigation satellite system है, even आप IRNSS यानी कि नाविक का भी एग्जाम्पल ले सकते हो. All navigation satellite system provides you both the services. Military services भी provide करते हैं वो, और civilian services भी हमें मिलती है navigation satellite. So both these statements are incorrect regarding GLONASS, and that's why answer is D, neither one nor two. ठीक है. So इस question का answer है D. Next now. Next is question number 50. Next is question number 50, and this is quite interesting question, and this is important from the prelims examination for 2023. So question है, which of the following statements are correct regarding gold coated fungi, right? Gold coated fungi जो ऑस्ट्रेलिया में हमें मिला था, उसके बारे में ये क्वेश्चन है. So first statement है, it is a recently developed synthetic strain of the Fusarium oxysporum in Australia, right? So this statement is an incorrect statement. Fine. So हमें the part of statement is correct. It is a Fusarium oxysporum found in Australia, but स्टेटमेंट बोल रहा है कि ये सिंथेटिक स्ट्रेन है इस फंगाई का, विच इज एन इनकरेक्ट स्टेटमेंट. इट इज नेचुरल स्ट्रेन, not a synthetic strain but a natural strain, right? And that's why ये statement, first statement यहाँ पे incorrect statement है. Second statement, it has a potential to be used in bioremediation as well as detecting larger gold deposits below the surface, right? So ये statement correct statement है regarding this fungi, क्योंकि fungi का role क्या है? Fungi, it ensures, it carries out degradation. It carries out degradation. Fine. So अगर ये fungi degradation में हमें मदद कर रहा है, that means it will help us in bioremediation. What is bioremediation? Bioremediation is use of living organisms to address the environmental contaminants. जो भी contaminants environment में है उसे address करने के लिए हम bioremediation use कर सकते हैं. And this fungi that we have found in Australia can help us in bioremediation. That is first. Second है, it also helps us in detecting larger gold deposits below the surface. So ये भी statement सही statement है, क्योंकि ये जो fungi हमें मिला है, it can attach with the gold particles. Right? It can attach itself with the gold particles. So it can help us find out the reserves of gold deposits that are below the surface as well. Right? So that is also the use of this gold coated fungi. So first statement यहाँ पे incorrect statement है, second statement correct है, and that's my answer of this question is B, 2 only, because we are supposed to find out statements which are correct for gold coated fungi. So second statement correct, answer is B in this case. Next now, so let me check your comments. Kindly explain again this topic. Okay, fine. So आपका doubt है regarding GLONASS. See, there are 3 orbits primarily. First is low Earth orbit, which is between 160 to 2000 kilometers. Then उसके बाद है medium Earth orbit, which is between 2000 to just below 35,786 kilometers distance. और उसके बाद सबसे higher orbit है geosynchronous orbit, जिसकी special case है geostationary orbit, right? And this orbit, geosynchronous or geostationary orbit, is exactly at 35,786 kilometers, right? ये जो GLONASS है, ये एक global navigation satellite system है. जब भी आप ग्लोबल नेविगेशन सैटेलाइट सिस्टम बनाना चाहते हो, आपके सैटेलाइट्स होंगे मीडियम अर्थ ऑर्बिट में. Whenever you want to come up with a global navigation satellite system, the preferred orbit used is medium earth orbit, not low earth orbit and not even geosynchronous orbit. Right? So that is what is for global navigation system. यहाँ पे आप क्वेश्चन कर सकते हो कि IRNSS के जो सैटेलाइट्स है वो तो geosynchronous या geostationary orbit में है, but that is correct. IRNSS has its 7 active satellites which are there in geosynchronous and geostationary orbit. That is a correct statement. But here you'll have to consider that IRNSS is not a global navigation system. It is only a regional navigation system. Right? So whenever you want to come up with global navigation system, you won't be able to place your satellites in geosynchronous or geostationary orbits, because these orbits do not serve better to high latitudinal locations. आप हाई लैटिट्यूडनल लोकेशंस पे सर्विस नहीं दे पाओगे जब भी आपके नेविगेशन सैटेलाइट्स जियोसिंक्रोनस और जियोस्टेशनरी में स्टेशनरी ऑर्बिट्स में होंगे. एंड दैट्स व्हाई द प्रेफर्ड ऑर्बिट फॉर ग्लोबल नेविगेशन सैटेलाइट सिस्टम is medium earth orbit. Right? So that is your doubt. Right? So they are there in medium earth orbit. Yes, the video will be available post session only. See how GCF help in finding gold deposits. GCF can attach themselves. These fungi, they are able to carry out degradation, right? And as they are carrying out degradation of various contaminants, let's say they are there in the Earth's interior. So वहां पे अगर gold के deposits होंगे, तो these fungi, they will be able to attach with the gold particles, right? So with the help of that attachment to the gold particles, we'll be able to know that yes, gold deposits are there in that particular region, right? So वो उसकी मदद होती है हमें gold deposits identify करने में, right? So yes, GLONASS is in medium Earth orbit, right? So next question now. Next question is question number 51. Question number 51. Right, so question number 51 है BlackRock is seen in news for, right? So why it was in news? BlackRock news में क्यों था? Because BlackRock is a kind of malware which can steal information from various apps, right? The apps that we use, it can steal information from those apps, and that information can be a banking information, that information can be credit card, debit card information. Fine. So the answer of this question is A, stealing information like passwords and credit card information from smartphone applications, right? So answer of this question is A, BlackRock is a kind of malware. और malware क्या होता है? Malware एक ऐसा सॉफ्टवेयर होता है जो कि डिजाइन किया गया है कुछ गलत काम करने के लिए. It is a malware, right? Next now, 53. For yes, Hemangini, yes, it is for wide coverage. Next. Fine. So next question is question number 53. Next question is question number 53. So here is the question. Consider the following statements regarding electronic SIM, right? So you must have heard about electronic SIMs. So what is SIM card? So SIM card is used to allow service providers, telecom service providers, to know different phone numbers, right? Telecom service providers will be able to identify different phone numbers on the basis of SIM card, right? So electronic SIM card क्या है? Electronic SIM card does not need physical SIM card. And instead of using electronic SIM cards, instead of using physical SIM cards, we can register for electronic SIM cards. This registration is available on the sites of telecom service providers. Telecom service providers allow us to download this electronic SIMs, and these electronic SIMs are these days primarily used in iPhones. Fine. So let us consider the statements. First, it is an embedded SIM in smartphone that activates telecom subscription service on any smartphone device, right? So this statement is an incorrect statement. It allows, so partly it is correct. ये एक embedded SIM है जो smartphones में activate होता है, but not in any smartphone device. Only those smartphone devices which are eSIM enabled devices, not in all smartphone devices, and that's why first statement is an incorrect statement, right? Second statement है, its users cannot have multiple eSIM profiles in a device. Again, this statement is an incorrect statement. If you are using eSIM, then you can use eSIMs from multiple operators, and that is the advantage that eSIM provides. अगर कोई international travel कर रहा है तो उसको eSIM एक ऐसा बेनिफिट देता है कि वो स्विच कर सकता है फ्रॉम वन टेलीकॉम ऑपरेटर टू अनदर टेलीकॉम ऑपरेटर, एंड दैट इज वन ऑफ द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट एडवांटेज ऑफ eSIM, and that is why it is being introduced in the mobile phones, right? So वो क्यों इंट्रोड्यूस किया गया? Because these days we know that international travel बहुत बढ़ गया, so उस केस में for easy transformation from one telecom service provider to another, we can use electronic or embedded SIM cards, right? So second statement is incorrect statement. It allows multiple eSIM profiles in a device. And that's why second statement is incorrect. So both these statements are incorrect. We are supposed to find out correct statements. Answer is D, neither one nor two. ठीक है? So answer इस question का है D. Next now. Yes, Preeti Mishra, you can watch this video later also. Option D of question number 51. What is question number 51? Let me check, just a minute. Attacking software through a network of infected computers that work together under the control of an attacker. See, ये ऑप्शन डी इनकरेक्ट है, क्योंकि ब्लैक रॉक जो है ये, सी फाइन मीन्स बोथ आर रिलेटेड स्टेटमेंट्स, बोथ स्टेटमेंट्स आर रिलेटेड दैट ब्लैक रॉक इज ए मालवेयर. सो क्वेश्चन 51 में ऑप्शन डी भी बहुत सिमिलर है ब्लैक रॉक का जो एक्सप्लेनेशन है उससे. लेकिन ब्लैक रॉक का पर्पस क्या है? ब्लैक रॉक का पर्पस है टू स्टील इंफॉर्मेशन फ्रॉम ए सिंगल software, a single smartphone, not from multiple smartphones which are connected in a network, right? So वो इसीलिए ऑप्शन डी इनकरेक्ट है. ऑप्शन डी बोलता है कि अटैकिंग, इट इज एन अटैकिंग सॉफ्टवेयर थ्रू ए नेटवर्क ऑफ इन्फेक्टेड कंप्यूटर्स दैट वर्क टुगेदर अंडर द कंट्रोल ऑफ एन अटैकर. सो वो एक्सप्लेनेशन गलत एक्सप्लेनेशन है. BlackRock is a malware which attacks a single smartphone, and on the basis of that it is trying to steal the information, right? So वो statement incorrect है. Next question है, so 53 we have discussed. 54. Consider the following statements regarding lithium ion batteries, right? So हाल फिलहाल में आपको पता होगा कि लिथियम के रिजर्व्स हमारे जम्मू एंड कश्मीर टेरिटरी में मिले हैं, यूनियन टेरिटरी में मिले. सो इट इज एन इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन, एंड वी नो दैट these lithium ion batteries are used in smartphones. They are used in smartphones. They are used in electric vehicles as well. They are used in electric vehicles as well. Fine. So let us consider the statements. First statement है, when the battery is in use, positively charged lithium ions pass from an anode to cathode. Right. So ये statement correct statement है. क्यों? क्योंकि lithium क्या है? Lithium is a positively charged ion. Right? So it is a positively charged ion, and when battery is in use, a positively charged ion moves from anode to cathode. Fine. So first statement एक correct statement है. Second statement now, lithium ion batteries can use only lithium as a material for electrodes. So किसी भी बैटरी में दो important components होते हैं, एक है electrolyte and second is electrodes. Right? So here the question is saying that lithium ion batteries can use only lithium as electrode, which is an incorrect statement, right? Because in lithium ion batteries, what we use as electrodes, the most common combination of electrodes is lithium cobalt oxide, which is used as a cathode, and graphene or graphite, which is used as a anode, right? Cathode is lithium cobalt oxide and anode is graphite. And that's why we can say that even other materials, other elements are also used as electrodes. So first statement is correct, second statement is incorrect regarding lithium ion batteries, and that's why answer of this question is A, one only. Question number 54, answer is A. Fine. So एक straightforward question था ये lithium ion batteries का, but it is an important question because lithium ion batteries are important because of electric mobility and given the lithium reserves that we have found recently in Jammu and Kashmir. Next now. Next है see, eSIM is a default feature in the devices, right? Primarily right now we have it in iPhones. ठीक है. सो एक वो डिफॉल्ट फीचर है. नेक्स्ट नाउ, राइट. सो Sachin, anode is positively charged electrode and cathode is negatively charged electrode. ठीक है. So coming back to questions, next question is question number 55. Next question is question number 55. So again, a current affairs based question about Arjun Mark 1A main battle tank, MBT. Consider the following statements regarding Arjun Mark 1A main battle tank. First statement, it is a joint program of DRDO and ISRO. Right? So अगर ये एक defense technology है, if it is a defense technology, there will not be role of ISRO, right? Means it is not that कि ISRO का कोई role हो ही नहीं सकता है किसी भी defense technology पे, but more often than not, ISRO will not be having its role in the technological developments related to defense, right? So that's why first statement is an incorrect statement, right? So here you can eliminate first option because it consists of statement number 1. Second, it is an upgraded version of T-90 Bhishma tank. Again, ये statement भी incorrect statement है. Yes, Arjun Mark 1 is an upgraded version, but of what? It is an upgraded version of Arjun tank itself. It is not an upgraded version of Arjun tank itself. It is an upgraded version of Arjun tank and not of T-90 Bhishma. And that's why even second statement is incorrect. So answer of this question is C only. Which of these statements are correct? Only third statement is correct. It comes with day come night stabilized sighting system which guarantees high first hit probability, right? So this system, day come night stabilized system, allows this tank to target or to attack. It allows this tank to attack on the move. That means even if it is in motion, it will be able to hit the targets, right? So third statement is correct, and that's why answer of this question is B, 3 only. Question number 55, answer is B. This question is an important question given the developments that are occurring in the defense field. और इस क्वेश्चन से रिलेटेड काफी सारे डिफेंस टेक्नोलॉजी के क्वेश्चंस है which are important from this year's prelims examination. You can focus on INS Marmagaon, which is a warship developed under Project 15B. फिर INS Wagir recently commissioned हुआ है, that is a submarine developed under Project 75, right? So such kind of questions are important. Even INS Vikrant important है, last year commission हुआ है 2022 में, right? So those kind of questions are important from this year's prelims examination. And even LCH Prachand, light combat helicopter Prachand, is also an important development. Fine. Next question now, question number 56. Before that, let me check your questions. How to revise all static subjects? See, static subjects revise करने के लिए आपने एक target रखना चाहिए. Let's say 15th of April or whichever is suitable date for you. So you should have a target कि 15th of April तक मुझे सारे subjects की एक reading, at least एक reading complete करनी है. And thereafter, you should only be revising solving tests. That should be the strategy you should follow. It may not be 15th of April, means वो fix नहीं है 15th April. आप आपके हिसाब से जो भी आपको date suit होता है, वो date आप fix कर सकते हो, and you will be able to revise the questions. You will be able to revise your static portion. ठीक है? Next है how to cover topics of defense equipment and military devices. See, अगर आप previous year questions देखोगे, सुमन, अगर आप previous year questions देखोगे, you'll find that more often than not, defense related questions are on current affairs. For example, last year जो question पूछा गया था, FOBS, Fractional Orbital Bombardment System. It was in news because of the developments that have been carried out by China. चाइना ने अगस्त 2021 में उनका HGV हाइपरसोनिक ग्लाइड व्हीकल टेस्ट किया था, जिसमें उन्होंने यूज की थी टेक्नोलॉजी कॉल्ड एज FOBS, एंड दैट्स व्हाई यूपीएससी आस्क्ड दैट क्वेश्चन इन द एग्जाम ऑफ जून 2022, राइट? सो करंट अफेयर्स क्वेश्चन था वो, राइट? सिमिलरली 2018 के आप प्रीवियस ईयर क्वेश्चंस देखोगे, उसमें एक क्वेश्चन था टर्मिनल हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड एरिया डिफेंस, थर्ड sometimes seen in the news is related to which of the following. Again वो न्यूज में था क्योंकि उस टाइम यूएसए और नॉर्थ कोरिया के रिलेशंस अच्छे नहीं थे. North Korea was threatening USA that they will attack USA using their ballistic missiles. And to counter this threat of North Korea, USA deployed their anti-missile system called as THAAD. And that's why question was there on THAAD. Right? So, अगर ये ट्रेंड होता है तो you can safely rely on current affairs related to defense. So, जो भी current developments हुई है, which are very important current developments, आप kamikaze UAVs के बारे में पढ़ सकते हो, because kamikaze UAVs have been used in Ukraine war, Russia-Ukraine war, right? So वो भी एक important topic है इस prelims के लिए, ठीक है? So how to reduce negative marking in prelims, sir? So in order to reduce negative marking, आपका focus होना है ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा revision. अगर आप ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रिवीजन करोगे तो आपका जो इंफॉर्मेशन है वो कंसोलिडेट हो जाएगा, एंड दैट कंसोलिडेटेड इंफॉर्मेशन यू विल बी एबल टू यूज एंड अप्लाई इन द एग्जाम. डोंट रन आफ्टर मेनी बुक्स, राइट? ये टाइम नहीं है कि बहुत सारे बुक्स आप रेफर करना स्टार्ट करोगे. नो, वॉट एवर सोर्सेस यू हैव, रीड देम मल्टीपल टाइम्स, एंड इफ यू रीड देम मल्टीपल टाइम्स यू विल बी एबल टू हैव ए गुड अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ दैट सब्जेक्ट, और वो अंडरस्टैंडिंग लेकर आप क्वेश्चन सॉल्व कर पाओगे, और वो हेल्प करेगा आपको नेगेटिव मार्किंग कम करने के लिए, राइट? नेगेटिव मार्किंग इज बिकॉज देयर इज लैक ऑफ रिविजन. सो यू विल बी एबल टू रिड्यूस दैट नेगेटिव मार्किंग with multiple revisions. And how multiple revision is possible? By limiting your sources, right? So वो आप कर सकते हो. Fine. Next now. Next is 56. 56. As per the various diseases recorded in India, which of the following can be termed as rare diseases, right? So rare diseases क्या होती है? Rare diseases are the diseases which have limited prevalence, right? उनका spread काफी कम होता है. You can say that per million the infected people will be very less, and that's why they are called as rare diseases. And we are supposed to find out which of these are termed as rare diseases, right? So hemophilia, which is a disease related to blood clotting, so this is a rare disease. Thalassemia, which is a disease related to weakening and destruction of red blood cells, it is a rare disease. Sickle cell anemia, where there is lack of availability of RBCs, which will be able to carry oxygenated blood towards the organs. ये भी एक rare disease है. Then Gaucher's disease. Gaucher's disease is a disease which affects various organs like liver and spleen, right? These organs are affected in the Gaucher's disease, and this Gaucher's disease is also a rare disease. ठीक है? Next है cystic fibrosis. Cystic fibrosis is also a rare disease, and it affects the body's different cells, tissues, which will be able to make mucus and sweat, right? So that ability is affected in cystic fibrosis. Fine. So all these are rare diseases, and that's why answer of this question is C, 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay. So answer of this question is C. Next question is question number 58. ठीक है. Next, 58. 50. Question is, with reference to India's air defense system, consider the following statements, right? So question is about India's air defense system, where we use anti-missile system to protect our territory from the incoming threats. First, Prithvi air defense system has the capacity to engage targets at an altitude of 50 kilometers, right? So this statement is a correct statement. Prithvi air defense, which is also called as PAD, is a component of ballistic missile defense developed by DRDO, right? And this Prithvi air defense, PAD, is an exo-atmospheric layer of PAD. Exo-atmospheric layer of ballistic missile defense, and endo-atmospheric layer is advanced air defense. So first statement correct statement hai for question number 58. Next is S-400 Triumph is air defense system being purchased from Russia, right? So this is very simple statement. We know that S-400 Triumph is anti-missile system of Russia and we have purchased it from Russia. Third statement, Akash is a part of mid-range air-to-air defense system of India. This statement looks correct, but it is an incorrect statement. Yes, Akash is mid-range defense system that is being used in India, but it is not air-to-air, it is surface-to-air. It is surface to air, and that's why this statement is an incorrect statement, and that's why answer of this question is 1 and 2 only, mentioned in option A, right? So answer of this question is A, right? I missed one question. I'll take that question number 57, right? So 58 का answer है A. 57 question हम discuss करेंगे अभी. 57 question है, consider the following statements regarding mud hive technology, right? So what is mud hive technology? It is a kind of beekeeping technology, right? It is a kind of beekeeping technology, and this technology helps in pollination, right? It helps in pollination, right? As more bees are attracted, they will help us in the pollination. So let us consider the statements. First, it is a combination of wall hive and wooden hive technology with a habitat like wall hive, right? So this is a combination of wall hive and wooden hive. First statement is correct. Second, decrease in the average productivity of apple orchards is the major concern of this technology. This is an incorrect statement. Why productivity of apples will reduce? This is incorrect. Productivity will increase. Why? Because there is more pollination. There is more pollination, and that's why productivity will increase. And that's why second statement is an incorrect statement for this particular question, and hence answer is A, 1 only. 57 answer hai A. Next is 71. Now we are moving towards the environment related questions. How to memorize environment related conservation and treaties. Memorize करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. You can have it. You can try to understand the purpose, the objective of different conventions and treaties, and on the basis of that, you can revise more related to that particular treaty or convention. You will be able to know the idea behind those treaties and conventions, right? Second, next doubt है. Please correct the answer of 40th question. ठीक है, वो हो जाएगा. Today I appeared in the mock extraordinary questions totally synchronized with the UPSC. How to get more tests like that? So we'll be coming up with these kind of tests. Shahrul. So we'll be coming up with these kind of tests. Fine. Next is question number 71. Question number 71. Okay. So question 71 hai. These are the most restricted forests and are constituted by the state government on any forest land or wasteland which is the property of the government, and we are supposed to identify the type of forest, right? So in India there is one important act, and that is Indian Forest Act 1927, and as per this act, three important types of forests are created. First is reserved forest. Second is protected forest, and third is village forest, right? And degree of protection goes on decreasing from reserved to village forest, right? That means the most protected forests are reserved forests, and the question is asking us most restricted forests are constituted by state government. So these forests are constituted by the state governments under Indian Forest Act 1927. Fine. So answer of this question is B. It is reserved forest. Fine. Next now. Next question है question number 72. Question number 72, and it is about indoor air pollutants. So which of the following constitute indoor air pollutants, right? So what is indoor pollution? Indoor air pollution, it is the change in the quality of air which is there inside the dwellings. Those dwellings may be residential dwellings or commercial dwellings, right? So in उस एयर की क्वालिटी पे चेंज होने में किन पोल्यूटेंट्स का कंट्रीब्यूशन है, that is what we are supposed to find out. So volatile organic compounds, VOCs, volatile organic compounds, VOCs, are the result of modern day lifestyle that we are living. For example, हमारे aerosols, paints, varnishes, then the adhesives that we use in furnitures all lead to emission of volatile organic compounds, and it is one of the important indoor air pollutant. First is correct. Second, carbon monoxide, and third is nitrogen monoxide. Yes, they are also released because of the use of fossil fuel based energy, right? So they are indoor air pollutants. Particulate matters, yes, particulate matters are also one of the important indoor air pollutants. And radon gas is emitted because of the radioactivity of radium. It is emitted because of the radioactivity of radium, and that's why it is also one of the important contributors to indoor air pollutants. So all these are indoor air pollutants. Answer of this question is D, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Fine. Next here, next question is question number 74. Question number 74. Question है, which of the following does not constitute a crucial problem occurring due to the practice of stubble burning, right? So we know that what is stubble burning? It is burning of crop residue in order to prepare land or landfill for the next cropping. Farmers use stubble burning where the crop residue of previous crop is burned, and we are supposed to identify which does not contribute to the problems generated from stubble burning. A है destruction of weeds. So destruction of weeds is not a problem because of stubble burning, rather it is an advantage. Those weeds which we are not able to address with the help of herbicides, we will be able to take care of them with stubble burning, and that's why this is our answer, because destruction of weed is a kind of advantage of stubble burning, not the problem of stubble burning, right? B is reduction in the solubility capacity of upper layers of soil. So this is the problem that we face because of stubble burning. Second, C is increase in enemy pest, because of the stubble burning जो beneficial insects है वो harm हो जाते हैं, and as a result of that there is no competition for enemy pest, and enemy pest will be able to increase their population. D is contributes to winter smog. So this is the most important problem related to stubble burning. So answer of this question is A, destruction of weeds, which is a kind of advantage because of stubble burning. Fine. So 74 answer is A. Next. Radon and carbon monoxide, can you give example of indoor for this? Radon is the result of radioactivity of radium, which is naturally occurring in soil, right? Soil consists of radium, and natural radioactivity is seen in radon, and that leads to emission of radium. Or carbon monoxide, let's say there is use of wood for getting in traditional chulhas we are burning wood, so that leads to emission of carbon monoxide. Okay. See, Rishabh, there may be those houses which do not have, let's say, proper flooring, right? They may be the houses of mud or soil, right? So that's why it is one of the important indoor air pollutants, right? Fine. So destruction of weeds, yes, it is the purpose, right? It is the purpose as well. Fine. Next now. Next is 75. Next question is question number 75. Consider the following statements. First, the movement of nutrients in a food chain is always unidirectional. This statement is an incorrect statement because we know that nutrient cycles are cyclic, and that's why they are called as cycles, where nutrients are used from abiotic components by biotic components, and once biotic components die or through their excretion, the nutrients will be restored back into the abiotic components of the environment, and that's why it is a kind of cycle. It is not unidirectional flow. Had it been unidirectional, we might have exhausted with the nutrients available on the Earth's surface, right? So first statement is incorrect. Second, a trophic level is the representation of energy flow in an ecosystem, right? So this statement is a correct statement. Very simple question related to environment. Basic question. Answer is B, 2 only. Question number 75. Answer is B. Fine. Next. Question number 74. How answer is A? Okay, let me check. 74. See, क्वेश्चन हमें क्या पूछ रहा है यहाँ पे? क्वेश्चन हमें पूछ रहा है कि कौन से प्रॉब्लम्स नहीं हैं because of the practice of stubble burning, right? So stubble burning do not lead to which of the following problems, right? So destruction of weed is not a problem because weed is a competitor of crops. So if weeds are there, crops might not get the resources that they need for their growth, right? And that's why if weeds are getting destructed because of stubble burning practice, it is a kind of advantage, right? So if it is an advantage, it is not a problem, right? And that's why that is what we are supposed to find out. We are supposed to find out which of the following is not a problem arising from stubble burning, right? And that's why answer of this question is A. 74 का answer A था. So हमने 75 भी discuss किया है. Now question number 77. Question number 77. Which of the following are examples of coal combustion products, right? So coal combustion products are one of the important products that are used in cement industry. Coal combustion products, they are used in cement industry, and these coal combustion products are primarily derived from thermal power plants, right? So it consists of fly ash, it consists of bottom ash, boiler slag is also there, and flue gas desulfurization gypsum is also one of the coal combustion products. So all these are coal combustion products which are primarily used in cement industry, and that's why answer of this question is D, 1, 2, 3 and 4. 77 answer is D. How does it increase pest? Suman, sorry. So how does stubble burning will increase pest? See, it leads to damage to the friendly insects, which more often than not are found in the upper layer of soil, जहाँ पे stubble burning की heat उनको डिस्ट्रक्ट करेगी. जो beneficial insects है, they are getting destructed because of the heat of stubble burning which are found in the upper layer of soil, right? So वहाँ पे अगर enemy insects होंगे तो वो भी डिस्ट्रक्ट होंगे, but enemy insects are increasing because they do not have the competition from the beneficial insects. क्यों competition नहीं है? क्योंकि beneficial insects are getting destructed because of the stubble burning practice, and that will increase the population of enemy insects, right? So enemy insects को competition नहीं है, and that will lead to more number of enemy insects. I hope you understand. Fine. Next है question number 75 says about food chain, and in food chain nutrient flow is unidirectional. see, fine, in food chain it is unidirectional, but once the organism die, the nutrients are being recycled, right? So आप ऐसा कह सकते हो कि energy flow is unidirectional, not the nutrients, right? Energy flow is unidirectional, nutrients are circulated from abiotic to biotic and from biotic to abiotic, and that's why it is a kind of cyclical flow, not the unidirectional flow. ठीक है? Next now. Next question is question 75 done, 77 is also done, 78th question. Which of the following is our correct statements, right? So this question is about lichens. What are lichens? Lichens, it is a symbiotic association between fungi and algae, right? And these lichens, more often than not, are the pioneer species. Let us consider these statements. First, India's first lichen park has been developed by Himachal Pradesh. This statement is an incorrect statement. It is developed by Uttarakhand, not Himachal Pradesh. It is developed by Uttarakhand. Second, lichens are very good bioindicator of sulfur dioxide pollution. This statement is a correct statement. Lichens are bioindicators for the sulfur dioxide pollution in an environment. Second statement is correct statement. Third, lichens are a symbiotic relationship between algae and fungi. Third statement is also correct statement. So on the basis of this, you can find out the answer. Answer is B, 2 and 3 only. Even if you eliminate first one, you will be able to answer the question, right? So this is how you should try to solve many questions wherein you do not know each and every statement, right? So here you'll have to apply the information that you already have. Next, that is about 78. Answer of this question is B. Next, 79. Next question is 79. Next question is 79. Consider the following statements regarding Environment Protection Act. First statement, it was enacted in 1976 on the lines of Stockholm Conference 1972. This statement is an incorrect statement because you know that Environment Protection Act was enacted in 1986 on the backdrop of Bhopal gas tragedy which happened in December 1985. First statement is incorrect, so you can eliminate first and A and D option. You are left with B and C, where second statement is there. That means second statement is correct. Fine. So we'll read the second statement. It allows the central government to direct the stoppage or regulation of supply of water, power, or any other service, even without obtaining court orders. Right. So under this Act, Environment Protection Act, central government has various kinds of responsibilities, and those responsibilities are related to control of pollution, right? Pollution control करने के लिए central government के ऊपर बहुत सारी responsibilities दी गई है under this particular act, and these responsibilities are implemented through CPCB, Central Pollution Control Board, right? And in case those guidelines given by CPCB are not followed, central government can take action for which they do not need court's order, right? So second statement, correct statement. Third, it was passed under Article 253 of the Indian Constitution. This statement is also a correct statement. Article 253 allows Parliament to enact acts which will be applicable to entire India, and these acts will be the acts which will help the government of India to fulfill its obligations under international agreements, right? So in this case, international agreement is the Stockholm Conference itself. To ensure that the objectives of Stockholm Conference 1972 are met, India enacted Environment Protection Act 1986, right? So second and third statements are correct. Answer of this question is C, 2 and 3 only. 79, answer is C. Next now. Next question is question number 80. Question number 80. So match the following. So on one hand we have conventions and on other we have their explanation. So Bonn Convention, we know that Bonn Convention is nothing but convention on migratory species, and it can be matched with fourth list 2 option. Rotterdam Convention is related to hazardous chemicals. Stockholm Convention is related to persistent organic pollutants, and Tehran Convention is related to Marine Convention Environment of Caspian Sea. So it is a regional convention. Tehran Convention is a regional convention. So the correct choice must be 4132. 4132. Right? So answer of this question is 4132. 4132, which is mentioned in option A. Answer of question number 80 is A. Answer of question number 80 is A. Okay. Next now, 81. Consider the following statements with reference to NGT, the National Green Tribunal. Right. So National Green Tribunal is a statutory organization established under NGT Act 2010. Let us consider the statements. First statement है, it curbs the environment damaging activities but cannot provide penalty in case of non-compliance. This statement is an incorrect statement because NGT does have power to impose penalty on the parties which are non-complying with its order. First statement is an incorrect statement. Second, the order of NGT is executable as a decree of the civil code, right? So the order of NGT is executable as the decree of civil code. Correct statement it is. Third, it is not bound by the code of civil procedure, right? So this is also a correct statement. It follows, NGT follows natural justice. It follows natural justice practices and not it is not bound by the code of civil procedure. Fourth statement, it has no role with reference to the EIA. This is again an incorrect statement. NGT has its role for the implementation of EIA norms in India, right? NGT has its role in the implementation of EIA norms. So first and fourth statements are incorrect. We are supposed to find out incorrect statements only, and that's why answer of this question is D, 1 and 4 only. Question number 81, answer is D. Next now. Ravi Kiran, you are saying that you got only 86 marks. That's why I'm feeling demotivated. No need to feel demotivated. You can use this test series as a source of information, right? So whatever questions you have made incorrect, you can improve. You can use the model answers for those questions, and you can add more information in your own notes. You should not feel demotivated because of the low marks that you are scoring in test series. Test series is for practice, right? You should use this as a source of information which will help you improve the content that you have. My science and tech is not so good, so please refer me that how could I cover it. Astik, you can use some standard sources, right? So more often than not, you also know that current affairs questions are asked in science and technology, but that current affairs should have some kind of base. So you can use some standard sources wherein you will be able to get the basic information, basic knowledge of science and tech, and after that the current affairs you will be able to understand in a better way, which is more important, right? So have some understanding of static technological part, and apart from that, current affairs should be used. Next now. Next question is 82. 82. Consider the following tiger reserves. So the question is asking us to arrange the above tiger reserves in north to south direction, right? So Merghat is there in Maharashtra. Then Mukundra Hills Tiger Reserve is there in Rajasthan. It is there in Rajasthan. Pilibhit, we know that it is in UP, and Valmiki is there in Bihar. Right. So answer of this question is 3, 4, 2, 1. 3, 4, 2, 1. That is option A. Question number 82. Answer is A. Right. So these kind of questions are important from the environment's perspective, because tiger reserves, various kinds of protected areas are often in news, and you should be aware of those kind of protected areas. Next question, 83. 83. So consider the following pairs. So on one hand we have biosphere reserves, and on other we have their location, and we are supposed to find out which of the pairs are correctly matched. Which of the pairs are correctly matched, that is what we are supposed to find out. So first biosphere reserve is Agasthyamala. So Agasthyamala is there in Kerala. Then Nokrek, it is there in Meghalaya, not in Arunachal Pradesh, and that's why second pair is incorrect. Third is Dibru Saikhowa, it is there in Assam. Fourth is Achnakar Amarkantak. Achnakar Amarkantak is there in Madhya Pradesh, not in Orissa, and that's why second and fourth pairs are incorrect. First and third pairs are correct. Answer of this question is 1 and 3. 1 and 3 mentioned in option D. Question number 83, answer is D. Question number 83, answer is D. Next now. Can we pace up this session? Sure, we'll pace it up. Fine, so fact shots, yes. Next, 84. With reference to Extinction Rebellion recently seen in news, consider the following statements. Right, so what is Extinction Rebellion? Extinction Rebellion is a kind of international movement which is a movement against the mass extinction which may be the result of climate change, that is anthropogenic climate change. Fine, so let us consider the statements. First, it is an international movement to act justly on the climate and ecological emergency. This statement is a correct statement regarding Extinction Rebellion. Second, it began in UK in 2018 in response to IPCC reports. So IPCC came up with reports, special reports. In response to those special reports, this rebellion was started in UK in 2018. Third, it seeks to rebel and ask groups to self-organize without the need for anyone's permission, right? So as it is a kind of rebellion, it does not ask for government's permission. Fine. So all these three statements are correct regarding Extinction Rebellion. Answer is D, 1, 2, and 3. Next, 85. 85. Consider the following statements with reference to the Graded Response Action Plan, GRAP. So GRAP is the action plan for NCR region to control air pollution. Let us consider the statements. First, it includes the measures to prevent worsening air quality of Delhi NCR region. Correct statement regarding GRAP, Graded Response Action Plan. Second, under GRAP, it can be mandated to shut down schools and implement the odd even road space rationing scheme, right? So this is also correct statement. Under GRAP, Graded Response Action Plan, as air index worsen, there will be automatic execution of certain actions, right? So there will not be separate orders for those actions. Those actions will be implemented without any separate order, and that is why it is called as Graded Action Plan, right? And this kind of plan was also there for COVID-19, right? Based on the daily cases, certain actions were implemented without any separate order. So answer of this question is C, both 1 and 2. 85 answer is C. Next. Next question. Question number 86. Question number 86. Which of the following best describes the total amount of greenhouse gases, especially carbon dioxide, released into the atmosphere by a particular human activity, right? So this is best explained by carbon footprint. right? So carbon footprint can be of an individual, of an organization, of a nation, or entire humanity, right? So that is the contribution of greenhouse gases, especially carbon dioxide, by human beings. So answer is A. Carbon watch was an application introduced by Chandigarh to know one's carbon footprint. Ecological footprint is the use of ecological resources by human beings. Then carbon offsetting is a kind of mitigation effort taken by us with the use of, let's say, renewable energy, right? So that is what is carbon offsetting. Answer of this question is A. Next question is question number 87. Regarding sloth bear recently seen in news, consider the following statements, right? So sloth bear, it is locally known as bhalu. It is vulnerable as per IUCN status. It is a Schedule 1 animal, and it is in the Appendix 1 of CITES. It is in Appendix 1 of CITES. Let us consider the statements. First, this bear species is native to Indian subcontinent, right? So this statement is a correct statement. Sloth bear is native to Indian subcontinent. Second, they are protected under Schedule 1 of Wildlife Protection Act. Correct statement. Third, they are currently considered extirpated or no longer present in Bangladesh, right? So they are possibly extinct from Bangladesh, and that's why all these three statements are correct statements regarding sloth bear. Answer is D, 1, 2, and 3. Next question, 88. Please explain about Schedule 1. See, in Wildlife Protection Act, which is in force right now, there are total 6 schedules. First 4 schedules consist of various animals which are given protection in India. 5th schedule consists of vermins, and 6 schedules consist of plant species whose cultivation is prohibited, right? But you must be aware that there is amendment to the Wildlife Protection Act, which is passed by both Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha, and as per that amendment, the rationalization of schedules will be carried out. Instead of 6 schedules, only 4 schedules will be there, right? So there are schedules which consist of list of organisms. Fine. Next, now 88th question. Which of the following statements is not correct, right? Not correct regarding autism spectral disorder. So autism spectral disorder is developmental disorder. That means proper development will not be seen in the individual suffering from autism spectral disorder. Let us consider the options. A, they are characterized by some degree of difficulty with social interaction and communication, right? So in ASD, the individuals suffering from ASD, they have some problem with respect to social interaction and communication. First is correct. B, characteristics of autism cannot be detected in early childhood. So this statement is an incorrect statement, and that's why it is our answer. The characteristics of autism can be seen in early childhood. They are visible from age 3 and they last throughout person's life. They are visible from age 3 and they will be visible throughout the life of person, and that's why this is our answer, because we are supposed to find out statements which are not correct. Third, C, it is considered a lifelong disorder. This is also a correct statement. D, this neurodevelopmental disorder covers autistic disorder, pervasive developmental disorders, and Asperger syndrome, right? So these syndromes are also a part of the ASD. Answer of this question is B. 88, answer is B. Next, 89. Anemia. Anemia in children and women of reproductive age has been a persistent public health problem in India. So anemia is a blood disorder, and this is the result of iron deficiency. right? And under this particular disorder, enough RBCs will not be there, and as enough RBCs are not there, oxygen carrying capacity of blood will be lesser. Right? So let us consider the statements. Regarding the disease, consider the following statements and choose incorrect from that. A. Anemia occurs when there are not enough healthy RBCs to carry oxygen to human body organs. So this is correct explanation of autism. B. Anemia is measured according to amount of hemoglobin in blood. So this is also a correct statement, because hemoglobin is the protein which ensures oxygen is carried towards different organs. So anemia is measured according to the levels of hemoglobin. C. Deficiency of iron can lead to anemia. So one of the major cause of anemia is iron deficiency. D. Hemolytic anemia happens when the bone marrow does not produce enough RBCs. So this statement is an incorrect statement. Hemolytic anemia is the result of is seen when RBCs are not able to live long. RBCs will be produced, but RBCs are not able to live long, as the case is with normal RBCs, and that is what will lead to hemolytic anemia, and that's why D is incorrect with respect to anemia, and we are supposed to find out incorrect. Answer is D. 89 answer is D. Next, 90th question. 90th question. Consider the following regarding cervical cancer. Consider the following statements. First is so there are two types of anemia primarily. First is aplastic anemia, which happens when bone marrow is not able to produce enough RBCs, and second is the hemolytic anemia, where RBCs are produced but they are not able to live longer. So these are two prime types of anemia. Fact short, these are the two prime types of anemia. Next is question number 90. Question number 90. Regarding cervical cancer, consider the following statements. First, this cancer starts in the cervix, right? So this statement is a correct statement regarding cervical cancer. It starts with the cells of cervix. And what is cervix? Cervix is the lower part of the womb or the vagina. Second statement, a large majority of cervical cancer is due to human papilloma virus. So human papilloma virus, which is a DNA virus, which leads to which spreads through skin contacts. So it is one of the important cause of cervical cancer, which is second largest cancer in India after breast cancer, and fourth largest type of cancer across the world, right? Third statement, globally fourth, and in India it is the second most common cancer in women, right? So this statement is also correct regarding cervical cancer. Most common cancer in India is breast cancer amongst women. So all these three statements are correct statements. We are supposed to find out correct statements only. Answer is D, 1, 2 and 3. 90 answer is D. Next, now 94. Next question is 94. 94. Which of the following statements is incorrect? Regarding NDMA, National Disaster Management Authority. NDMA, we know that NDMA is a statutory organization established under Disaster Management Act 2005, and it is headed by the Prime Minister of India. Let us consider the statements. First, it is mandated to lay down the policies, plans and guidelines for disaster management, right? So that is the prime function of NDMA. Second, NDMA is headed by the Prime Minister as ex officio chairperson, correct statement. Third, the vice chairperson of NDMA enjoys the status of Minister of State. He or she enjoys the status of Cabinet Minister, not the Minister of State, right? And that's why third statement is incorrect. Fourth, the 10th 5-year plan document for the first time provided a detailed chapter on disaster management, right? So this is also a correct statement. We are supposed to find out incorrect statement. Answer is C, 3 only. Third statement is incorrect regarding NDMA. Next, 99. Next question is 99. So once I complete all questions, I'll take your doubts. 99. Which among the following beaches in India have received the blue flag accreditation by Denmark-based non-profit foundation for environmental Foundation for Environmental Education, FEE, which is a not-for-profit organization based in Denmark. Fine. So blue flag recognition is given to those beaches which are considered cleanest, right? And there are certain criterias. 33 criterias are there under 4 important headings, like environmental education and information. Second, environmental management. Third, bathing water quality. And fourth is conservation and safety services. These are the 4 important criterias for getting blue flag label, right? So in India, there are 12 blue flag label beaches as of now, and recently it has been given to the beaches in Lakshadweep, and they are named as Minikoy Thundi Beach and Kadmat Beach in Lakshadweep, right? So we are supposed to find out which beaches in India have the blue flag accreditation. So it is there for Rushikonda Beach, it is there for Shivrajpur Thundi Beach, and also for Kasarkod Beach, right? So Dandi and Kolam do not have blue flag beach tag as of now, and that's why answer is 1, 3, 4 and 6 mentioned in option B. Question number 99, answer is B. And there is one more important development related to blue flag beaches. MOEF, Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, has started its own initiative to improve the cleanliness along the Indian beaches, and that initiative is called as Beach Environment and Aesthetic Management Services, BEAM, right? So it is BEAM. This is important from the exams perspective. It is initiative of MOEF and CC for ensuring cleanliness on Indian beaches, right? So answer of this question is B. 99, answer is B. Now last question. Question 100. With reference to UNFCCC Secretariat, consider the following statements. First statement, the UNFCCC Secretariat is a UN-led entity supporting the global response to climate change as enshrined in the Convention and the Paris Agreement, right? So this statement is a correct statement. UNFCCC Secretariat is there at Bonn in Germany, right? And it provides technical assistance. It acts as a kind of registry for NDCs. Fine. So first statement is correct. Second, it contributes to progress towards achieving the Sustainable Development Goal 13 on climate action. One of the important roles played by UNFCCC Secretariat helps us to move towards the achievement of SDG 13 on climate action. Third, it supports the intergovernmental negotiations that enable countries to implement the convention, that is UNFCCC, the Kyoto Protocol and the Paris Agreement, and to take climate action, right? So this is also a correct statement regarding UNFCCC Secretariat. So all these 3 statements are correct. Answer of this question is D, 1, 2 and 3. 100th answer is D. Fine. So that is about questions from environment and science and tech. Let me take your doubts now. So what are DNA virus? DNA virus is the virus where genetic material is DNA, right? For example, SARS-CoV-2 is RNA virus. That means the genetic material of that particular virus is RNA, not DNA. Fine. So that is about environment and science and tech. Now, next explanation will be taken by Saurabh sir, and Saurabh sir will be taking economy questions, right? So, thank you for your time.
Hello students, my name is Saurabh Mishra. I will be taking economy section of your today's test, which all question has come. We will have a discussion on that. So in economy in general, you all know that it is a subject where we have to be very specific about the static portion as well as the dynamic. The questions which are asked in the examination, they are majorly taken from the current happenings which is in news recently, and they trace it back to the static concept which is related to that. So the subject requires static plus dynamic information, number one. Number two, concept and facts. Generally people say that in economy you will have to be conceptually very clear. Yes, it is the requirement, but if you see in the prelims examination, only having the conceptual clarity may not get you the right answers. Why? Because there is factual information also involved there. So you will have to identify whether in a particular question, is it conceptual, one statement may be conceptual definition, another may be some facts which also you need to be aware of, right? Also we'll try to see how you can use elimination technique to come to some answers there, right? Now let us see the questions. So for economy, it will be starting from '59, I guess. I'll try to tell you that whether a particular question, whether it is concept based or it is related to, you can say, the factual information which is in news recently. So here, let us start with the first question, 59th in your today's test. So the first question, if you see, it is basically on inflation targeting, right? Now inflation is a concept you will have to be aware of. Now inflation target, we need to know that what is the purpose of inflation targeting and who does that, right? So the factual information comes here as who sets the target, and the conceptual clarity would be on the what is the purpose of inflation targeting. So the first statement says that it has dual objectives of price stability along with the economic growth. Yes, because if you generally for economic growth, what we need disposable, or you can say money in the hands of people who can spend that, right? So when spending happens, definitely it will lead to inflation. So we need a certain amount of inflation even if we want to grow economy, if we want to see the economic growth, right? So inflation targeting is done in such a way that there will be certain level of inflation which is good for economic growth. So the first statement is correct, that it has the dual objective of price stability, number one, number two, along with the economic growth. So this statement is correct. Now even if you do not know the rest of the things, because the question asks about the incorrect option, right? So if the option 1 is correct, then you can directly come to the answer that 2 and 3 will be the wrong one. But let us see the statements as well. India adopted a flexible inflation targeting which is re-evaluated once in each financial year. So here the fact is wrong. It is once in a 5-year. Third, inflation targets are determined by the government through ministerial procedure. Now if you know, the monetary policy is the domain of RBI, right? So government cannot on their own set the targets. They will have to consult the RBI here. So if you know that, you also know that this is a wrong statement. But even without knowing the second and third statement, still you can come to right answer because you know the first one. It is right, right? Now, so Suman is asking, but sir, inflation contraction will hamper economic growth. Yes, that's why I'm saying that a certain level of inflation is good for economic growth, right? We cannot say that if you reduce the inflation to zero, people will not have money to spend and invest, so economic growth will not happen. So contraction to certain extent, definitely it will hamper the economic growth. That is why the objective is to fulfill both price stability as well as the economic growth there. Now you see the next question, 60th. Consider the following statement regarding ease reform index. Now this is again one of the type of question which UPSC asks, directly picking up any index or any reports which is recently published, right? So ease reform index, number one statement, it measures the performance of public and private sector banks. Now if you know, if you have read about this ease index, definitely it is an index to understand the health of the banks, right? But it is for the public sector bank only, it is not for the private sector bank. So the first statement becomes wrong. It is only for PSBs, not for private sector. It measures the performance of bank on 12 objective metrics. Now you see here there is one data given. Generally when there is data precisely given in any statement, you should see that option as a red flag, because making this particular number wrong is very easy for the examiner, right? I'm not saying that in every statement where there is data it will be wrong, but at least you should be thinking about the wrong statement, because it is very easy to make this statement wrong. Actually in the index it is more than 120 objective metrics used to measure the performance of banks here, right? So this statement becomes wrong, factually wrong. So it is asking for the incorrect statement. So both 1 and 2 will be wrong, right? So next question is 61. Now here you see, it is about the liquidity trap. So it is again a concept based question. If you know about liquidity trap, you will be able to address this one. First statement says it is the situation in which the prevailing interest rates are low and saving rates are high, right? Now you see here it is a right statement, because what do we mean by liquidity trap? क्या होता है liquidity trap में generally? That people have money, now they may not invest it in somewhere because the prevailing interest rate is low there, but the savings rates are high, so they will keep the cash in hand or store in the banks. They will not try to invest it. So even the monetary you can say policy recommendations will not be able to drive the economy, because people are not willing to spend. If they are not willing to spend, the economic growth will stagnate, right? So that is called the illiquidity trap. Liquidity is there in the market, but still people are not, their behavior is not to invest. That behavior may be because of a lot of reasons, that there is a structural issue in the economy, or there is prevailing chances of war, or any apprehension that people are not willing to spend at this moment. So that will create a liquidity trap. So first statement, it is a situation in which the prevailing interest rates are low and saving rates are high. This is correct. Second, in this situation, monetary policy is the most effective tool to affect interest rate. Most effective tool? No, it's not. Monetary policy tools will not work here. Why? Because people are not willing to spend. They are not willing to invest. So if the normal market demand and supply is going on at this moment, definitely the monetary policy can play a role there in economic growth, but here in the situation of liquidity trap, it will not. Third statement, after COVID-19, many economies of the world suffer from liquidity trap. Yes, because uncertainty is increasing in the market. Whenever there is uncertainty in the market, people will become apprehensive before spending their money. right? So after COVID-19, we are observing that in this phenomena in the entire world, that people are not willing to spend or invest in bonds, etc., because they are apprehensive, and because of higher savings rate, they are storing up cash there. So which of the above statements are correct here? Now, if second statement is wrong, the right answer will be B. Fine. Now, the next question: which of the following tasks are performed by EPIDA? Now, what is EPIDA here? Agricultural and Processed Food Products Export Development Authority. Tell me in the comment section whether it is a statutory body or not, right? Fine. Now, see the first statement: providing financial assistance to food export industries. Yes, if you can see in the name itself, it is Agricultural and Processed Food Products Export Developmental Authority. It is related to export of those processed food. So definitely they are providing financial assistance to the food export industry. But first statement is right. Third statement, if you see, carrying out inspections of meat and meat products in the slaughterhouses. If you see the functions of EPIDA, there is a schedule. In that schedule, whatever all the listing is there about food items which comes under the purview of EPIDA. So you should look at the schedule there. Second statement: monitoring the import of edible oil and sugar. Now here you see two facts are given: edible oil and sugar. Here sugar is right, but edible oil is wrong. EPIDA does not oversee import of edible oil. So that makes this statement wrong. If it is the wrong statement, what would be the answer here? Answer will be 1 and 3, which is B, right? Now next question, 62. Consider the following statement regarding asset reconstruction companies. Now what do you mean by asset reconstruction company? Now tell me whether it is concept based or factual. So whenever I am prompting any question, I am expecting people who are watching it right now, give your responses. I can see that here, that whatever your responses are. Now you see, asset reconstruction company, basically it is the concept underlying here would be the NPAs, right? How to deal with the NPA issue here. Now what you can say, the first statement says it is a specialized financial institution that buys NPAs from banks and financial institutions, right? So this is a correct statement, that what we are trying to do by asset reconstruction companies, that whichever bad loans are there, it will be transferred to an institution who is specialized in dealing with the bad loans, right? So definitely first statement becomes correct here. Second statement, you see, government will contribute 10% equity support to this asset reconstruction company. No, it's wrong. Government will not help, or you can say contribute 10% equity. So this is, no equity will be shared here by the government. Third statement, if you see, Banking Regulation Act of 1949 provides the statutory basis for setting up of ARC in India. It is also wrong statement. Why? Because it is done by, if you may know, Surface Act of 2002. In this act, statutory, you can say, status is given to ARCs, not by the Banking Regulation Act of 1949. So these two statements are wrong. It is asking the incorrect statement. So what would be the answer? 2 and 3 here, right? So C will be the answer. Now if you see the 65th question, consider the following statement regarding the dedicated freight corridor in India. Now you see dedicated freight corridors. Now tell me whether it is a conceptual based. It is a question. Generally you would be needing facts here about the corridors, what is the purpose and what is the stretch of these corridors. It is taken from the which section? You can say the infrastructure as well as the logistic, you can say, areas of the syllabus. Now what is the first statement here? It is developed by the Dedicated Freight Corporation or Corridor Corporation of India, which is based on public-private partnership. Now you see it is the Dedicated Freight Corridor Corporation of India, which is a PSU, right? So it is not a public-private partnership, it is a PSU. The first statement becomes wrong here. It is funded by World Bank and Japan International Corporation Agency. Yes, it is funded by World Bank and Japan International Corporation Agency. If you understand the dedicated freight corridors, we have western as well as eastern, right? So the western part is sponsored by World Bank. The western sponsored by World Bank and eastern is sponsored by Japan International Corporation. So overall both the facts are correct here. Now if you see the dedicated freight corridor, the western one starts from the Dadri of western Uttar Pradesh and it goes till the Mumbai, right? And the eastern one starts from Punjab and it goes to West Bengal, Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Jharkhand, West Bengal, right? So entire northern plain is covered by the eastern dedicated freight corridor. So the third statement, if you see, western dedicated freight corridor route extends from Punjab to Maharashtra, which becomes wrong. It is from Uttar Pradesh to Maharashtra, right? Now they are asking for the incorrect statement. Second statement is right. So the answer would be 1 and 2 here. It is asking for the incorrect statement. So 1 and 3 is the wrong statements here, right? B. Now let us look at the next question. Now see, consider the following statement regarding recession. Again, a concept based question. Now recession generally we know because after COVID we have recently been seeing news related to recession that a lot of countries are going through that. Now what is the technical definition of recession here? The first statement talks about that. Technical recession refers to a situation where 2 quarters in a row are in economic contraction. So in general, a long-term economic contraction is said as recession, and if it is very longer, we can say contraction in the economy or depression as well, right? So the first statement is correct. Yes, technical recession refers to a situation where 2 subsequent quarters or continuous 2 quarters are in economic contraction. Second statement, it is composed of concerted cyclical upswing and downswing in the economic activity. Now you see, this is regarding, it is not regarding recession. This statement it is business cycle, right? So if you see the business cycle, it is composed of concerted cyclical upswing and downswing in broad measures of economic activity. Which all activities? The output, the employment, income, sales. So the second statement talks about the business cycle, not the recession in general. So second statement becomes wrong here, right? So what is the correct option? Option A. For 63, the correct option is A. If you see the 66th question, now you see it is again 5-year plan. Now you see UPSC generally asks questions from 5-year plan. Why? In Indian economy, these 5-year plans have played the major role in the economic growth and the trajectory of economic growth, right? So how we have taken up the policies or economic policies after independence, that forms a basic part of Indian economy. So generally you will see after alternate years, they will be asking some questions from the 5-year plan. Although it is a very static information, but also you need to prepare for the prelims examination. You see the first statement here, while the emphasis of the first 5-year plan was on agriculture and allied activities, the emphasis of the second 5-year plan was on industrial development. So if you have read the first 5-year plan and the second, you would know that this is the right statement. Now tell me in the comment section that what do we call the model of economic growth for the second 5-year plan. It is based on a famous statistician. So if you know the name, please mention in the comment section. So the first statement becomes a correct one here. First 5-year plan was on the agricultural activities, second was on industry. But the second statement here, both first and second 5-year plan failed to achieve their growth target. Now this is the wrong statement. The first 5-year plan did achieve the target or target which are set before, right? So first 5-year plan was a success, but the second 5-year plan did not achieve the target. So if it was only the second 5-year plan, this statement would have been right, but the first was a success. So this statement becomes wrong. So incorrect statement will be the second one. Fine? Yes, Mahalanovis. th, again a question based on the concept. Consider the following statement regarding unemployment. Concept here, direct concept. Now recent news, you are listening to unemployment data, etc. But UPSC may ask you question regarding what do we mean by unemployment, how it is measured, who measures that, right? So those kind of static information you will have to explore by seeing the news. Only knowing current data about unemployment will not be sufficient. See the first question. It occurs when a person who is actively searching for employment and is unable to find work. So unemployed, who will be called as unemployed person? Those who are available for work but not getting work, right? So those people will only be called as unemployed. So this statement becomes correct. Second statement, NSSO measures unemployment in India on a monthly basis. No, it is not monthly basis. So this fact becomes wrong here. So generally the surveys are done on yearly, weekly and daily basis, not monthly basis, right? So this becomes wrong. Those who are unemployed and not seeking a job are part of the labor force. Is it correct? No. Labor force are the population of a country where the people are either working or they are looking for job, right? If you are not willing to work, you will not form part of the labor force. So third statement also becomes wrong here, right? So what will be the answer? It is asking for incorrect. So 2 and 3 are the wrong statements here. You will have to be very careful about the question as well, that whether it is asking for correct or incorrect, right? Most of the time if you see the statements in a flow, you will assume that it is correct option asked, but most of the time people do silly mistakes here. So you will have to, while you are writing these kind of tests which we are providing, focus on reducing the silly mistakes as well, right? Now 70th question, consider the following statement regarding fiscal deficit. Again, fiscal deficit is a static concept based question, right? Now if you are very clear about the concept of fiscal deficit, you will be able to attempt this one because it is not asking a major fact here. They can also include a factual statement also here, but in this statement, see the first statement, it is the difference between the government's total expenditure and its total revenue excluding the borrowings. So it is the right statement, because if you see the definition of fiscal deficit, definitely it is the government total expenditure and its total revenue difference between that, excluding the borrowings, right? So this becomes the correct statement. Now, a lower fiscal deficit can lead to devaluation of currency. No, lower fiscal deficit will not lead to devaluation. It is the higher fiscal deficit which will lead to devaluation of currency, right? So it makes the second statement wrong. Third statement, a lower fiscal deficit is seen as positive sign of fiscal discipline and healthy economy. Yes, that is why we are targeting to keep our fiscal deficit lower, right? So that the government should not be dependent on the borrowings. So that borrowings may be external or internal, but for a healthy economy, we lower fiscal deficit is its objective is fiscal discipline and healthy economy. So this is a right statement here, right? So the question asked for the correct statement. So first and third is the correct. So answer would be B here, right? Now this was the one more question is left, I guess, 69. Just a second. Okay, 68 and 69 we have two. Now this question is about the MSME sector. Now from industries directly. Now MSME sector, if you see the first statement, banks are their primary and most significant source of credit. Definitely yes, banks do provide the credit access to MSME sector, but it is not the primary source of credit. Who are the primary? We have microfinancial institutions also, right? NBFCs. So they provide, you can say, loans or credit to MSME sector. So first statement becomes wrong. Second statement, more than 2/3 of the MSMEs are not part of the formal economy. Yes, it is correct, because in India, almost if you see, around 85 to 86% of the MSMEs, they are unregistered. So if they are unregistered, they will not be part of the formal economy. So 2/3 definitely are not part of formal economy. So this statement is right. First statement is wrong. Why? Because banks are not the primary source of credit. Primary source of credits are NBFCs and microfinancial institutions, right? So incorrect, only 2 will be the incorrect. See, they are asking incorrect statement here. (69) Which of the following statements are incorrect about CPI industrial worker? Now this is fact based. You will need to know about these indexes, who calculates that, right? What is the purpose of that? So what is the base year? That becomes very important. Now for CPI industrial worker, the base year for the calculation is 2001. No, it is wrong. Now the base year is being changed to 2016, right? So the first statement becomes wrong here. Second, it is compiled by the Labor Bureau in Ministry of Labor and Employment. Yes, it is the right statement. It is compiled by Labor Bureau, which comes under the Ministry of Labor and Empowerment. If you see the function of CPI industrial worker, it is generally used for determining the dearness allowance of government employees worker in the industrial sector, measuring the inflation in retail price. Yes, this statement is also correct. So the factual statements, if you are seeing, there is a high chance that that statement may be wrong, because changing the data is very easy for examiner to confuse you, right? So whenever there is a crude data given in the option, try to think more on that particular option. It may be a wrong one. It may be an indication for you, a red flag for you, right? So not saying that always data will be wrong, but it is very easier for examiner to change a data to make a wrong statement, right? So for this, it is asking incorrect option. So first statement in wrong. Answer will be A here. Right? So these were the questions from economy in today's test. I hope the discussion may have helped you. Let me see any questions related or any doubts which you have asked. Labor force, unemployed population plus employed. Now, Suman, yes, you are right, but unemployed population includes those who are not willing to get employment also, right? So they will be not considered as labor force if they are not willing. Those who are seeking job and not getting employment, they will be treated as part of labor force. William, yes, Mudra, definitely source of credit. Okay, Ajay is saying that 68 answer is A because about incorrect. Yes, you will have to see the incorrect, whether it is asking incorrect or correct, right? So that is a silly mistake you should avoid in the examination. So these are the discussion of economy questions from today's test. I hope the discussion was helpful. Now Viraj sir will take the discussion forward for the polity questions, right? So next Viraj sir will come and discuss with you all the questions. I'll appreciate your participation and try to interact more. Put your comments here. We are here to discuss it. The interaction should be two ways. It will be helpful for you all, right? Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, this is Viraj Rane. I am the faculty of polity at GSSCORE, and today I will be dealing with the questions of polity and governance in your mock test. Alright, first and foremost, let me thank you all on behalf of GSSCORE for participating in this mock and for participating in this discussion. So let us move on to the first question. पहला question हम लोग देखते हैं, that is question number 17. टेस्ट सीरीज का अपना एक इंपॉर्टेंस होता है, एंड दैट टू इफ द टेस्ट सीरीज इज ऑफ ऑन इंडिया लेवल. देखिए ये पर्टिकुलर एग्जाम जो है यूपीएससी का एग्जाम, दिस पर्टिकुलर एग्जाम डज नॉट डिपेंड ओनली ऑन हाउ यू डू और व्हाट यू डू इन द पेपर. इट ऑल्सो डिपेंड्स अपॉन हाउ अदर्स परफॉर्म. दैट इज बाय हैविंग द नॉलेज ऑफ वेयर यू स्टैंड, कि आप ऑल इंडिया रैंकिंग में या एक बड़े कंपटीशन में जब आप जा रहे हो, इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू हैव सम प्रैक्टिस मैचेस ना. सो दिस मॉक्स आर लाइक दोस प्रैक्टिस मैचेस. ऑलराइट, तो जितना हो सके, इट इज माय एडवाइस टू यू, इट इज माय फ्रेंडली एडवाइस टू यू, जितना हो सके पार्टिसिपेट इन सच ऑल इंडिया मॉक्स, especially the ones that we are giving you, because we are trying to provide you with the questions that are of the level of UPSC, so that you get that stimulated experience. चलिए, we'll start with the first question of polity, and that is question number 17. Which of the following statements with respect to state legislative council, that is Vidhan Parishad, are incorrect? ये एक मिस्टेक है ना जो बहुत स्टूडेंट्स करते हैं, करेक्ट को इनकरेक्ट पढ़ना या इनकरेक्ट को करेक्ट पढ़ना. रिमेंबर वन थिंग, जब आप एग्जाम देते हैं यूपीएससी का, इनकरेक्ट, इफ द क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग यू अबाउट द इनकरेक्ट स्टेटमेंट ना, इनकरेक्ट विल ऑलवेज बी इन बोल्ड. इनकरेक्ट हमेशा बोल्ड में रहेगा. रिमेंबर दैट. ऑलराइट, तो देखते हैं पहला स्टेटमेंट क्या है. पहला स्टेटमेंट है, द स्टेट लेजिस्लेचर हैज द पावर टू क्रिएट और एबॉलिश लेजिस्लेटिव काउंसिल इन देयर रिस्पेक्टिव स्टेट्स. नो, दिस स्टेटमेंट इज रॉन्ग, because power to create or abolish state legislative council is with the parliament. All right, it is with the parliament, not with legislative assembly, which is also called as Vidhan Sabha. All right, Vidhan Sabha or state legislative assembly, what it can do is it can recommend the parliament कि हाँ ठीक है, हमारे स्टेट में आप विधान परिषद बना दो या हमारी स्टेट की विधान परिषद आप खारिज कर दो. दैट इज व्हाट स्टेट लेजिस्लेटिव असेंबली कैन डू. अल्टीमेट डिसीजन इज ऑफ द पार्लियामेंट. सेकंड स्टेटमेंट, द मैक्सिमम स्ट्रेंथ ऑफ द काउंसिल इज फिक्स्ड एट 2/3. नो, It is not fixed at 2/3. All right, it is fixed at 1/3. It is fixed at 1/3. The maximum strength, the statement says the maximum strength of the council is fixed at 2/3 of the total strength of the assembly and the minimum strength is 40. ये पार्ट सही है, but because the whole statement is not correct, तो हम लोग क्या करेंगे? We'll mark this statement as wrong. We'll mark this statement as incorrect. Third statement, the constitution provides for the mechanism of joint sitting of the two houses of state legislature to resolve deadlock between the two over the passage of bill. Again a wrong statement. There is no mechanism of joint sitting. Joint sitting is available with the parliament. With respect to ordinary bill, if there is a deadlock, that is, अगर किसी बिल पे सहमति नहीं बन रही है दोनों हाउसेस के पार्लियामेंट के 6 महीने तक, ऑलराइट, 6 महीने तक सहमति नहीं बन रही है, तो राष्ट्रपति जो है समन्स कर सकते हैं ज्वाइंट सिटिंग का. सच पावर इज नॉट विद गवर्नर. ज्वाइंट सिटिंग गवर्नर नहीं बुला सकते. ज्वाइंट सिटिंग का कोई प्रावधान ही नहीं है हमारे संविधान में. ऑलराइट, तो थर्ड स्टेटमेंट इज इनकरेक्ट. फोर्थ स्टेटमेंट, अनलाइक राज्यसभा, लेजिस्लेटिव काउंसिल इज नॉट कंटिन्यूइंग चेंबर and is subject to dissolution. This statement is also wrong because legislative council, that is Vidhan Parishad, that is also, all right, that is also a continuous chamber. That is also not, it is not legislative council का भी, विधान परिषद का भी dissolution नहीं हो सकता. In that respect, Rajya Sabha and legislative council of the state are similar to each other. All the statements are incorrect, right? All the statements here are incorrect. So what will be our answer? Our answer will be, of course, D. 1, 2, 3 and 4. आगे बढ़ते हैं. The next question in polity is question number 18. It is question number 18. अच्छा, with respect to this question, ना legislative council वाला question, just for the purpose of factual information, which are the states in India जिनमें state legislative council है, you comment about them. You're right, you comment about them in chat and I will come back to this particular discussion. आप बताइए कौन कौन से states है इंडिया में जिनके पास 2 houses है, विधानसभा भी है और विधान परिषद भी है. आप मुझे बताइए चैट के द्वारा. चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. We will move on to the next question. We'll move on to the next question, that is question number 18. Question number 18 पे चलते हैं. क्या बोलता है question number 18? क्या पूछना चाहता है? Question number 18 is asking us, which of the following statements regarding Good Governance Index 2021 are correct? It is released by Niti Aayog? Not at all. It is not released by Niti Aayog. Good Governance Index is released by Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances. So this statement is not right. Good Governance Index is published biannually. Yes, it is published biannually. Third statement is Gujarat has topped the composite ranking of Good Governance Index 2021, covering 10 sectors, followed by Maharashtra and Goa. Again, the second statement is right. Second statement is also right. All right. So first statement is incorrect. 2 and 3 statements are correct. Our answer therefore is B, 2 and 3. अब ये 10 sectors पे थोड़ा focus करते हैं. ठीक है. Now you need to tell me in the live chat 2 things. First and foremost, how are state distinguished in Good Governance Index? ठीक है. सारे states को एक ही कैटेगरी में नहीं रखा गया है. देयर आर मल्टीपल कैटेगरीज. तो आप मुझे चैट में बताइए कितने कैटेगरीज में स्टेट्स को रखा गया है. एंड सेकंड थिंग यू हैव टू टेल मी विच आर द 10 सेक्टर्स जिसके बेसिस पे गुड गवर्नेंस इंडेक्स जो है वो रिलीज किया जाता है. वन मोर थिंग, सी द वे इन विच दिस पर्टिकुलर स्टेटमेंट इज फ्रेम्ड. Whenever there is a question on scheme, whenever there is a question on any index, whenever there is question on a parameter, always remember the body which implements the scheme or which releases an index or which releases a particular parameter. That statement is very important and over the period of time in UPSC it has been seen, UPSC में ये देखा गया है कि implementing agency के ऊपर statement होता ही होता है and such questions will always come in multiple statement format. और इंप्लीमेंटिंग एजेंसी के ऊपर क्वेश्चन आएगा ही आएगा, स्टेटमेंट आएगा ही आएगा। तो इंप्लीमेंटिंग एजेंसी ध्यान रखना बहुत जरूरी है। विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू स्कीम्स क्या जरूरी है? इंप्लीमेंटिंग एजेंसी, जैसे मिनिस्ट्री, कौन सी मिनिस्ट्री उसे रिलीज कर रही है। सेकेंड थिंग, यू हैव टू ऑल्सो रिमेंबर व्हाट इज द टारगेट पॉपुलेशन। ऑल राइट, थर्ड थिंग दैट यू हैव टू रिमेंबर इज कंट्रीब्यूशन ऑफ सेंटर एंड स्टेट टू दैट पर्टिकुलर स्कीम। ऑल राइट, तो इतनी चीजें ध्यान में रखिए। ऑल राइट, सो आई हैव गॉट सम रिस्पॉन्सेस। All right, there might be Mangal Tomar, there might be some typographical error in your paper, so उसे please आप थोड़ा avoid कर दीजिए। You concentrate on what I am discussing on this particular PDF. All right, most of you have given right answer. आर्यमान, यूपी, बिहार आपने जो है और आंसर दिया है यूपी, बिहार, कर्नाटका, महाराष्ट्र। यस, यू आर राइट। तेलंगाना और आंध्र प्रदेश भी उसमें शामिल है। ऑल राइट, तेलंगाना एंड आंध्र प्रदेश भी उसमें शामिल है। नहीं सुमान, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। इट इज नॉट बेस्ड ऑन अर्बन स्टेट्स एंड ऑल दोस थिंग्स। ठीक है, बेसिकली जो गुड गवर्नेंस इंडेक्स है, इट कैटेगराइजेस स्टेट्स ऑन into three groups. First is big states, second is northeast states and hilly states, and third category is of union territories. Okay, ठीक है, आगे बढ़ते हैं। Let us now move on to the next question, and that is question number 19. Let us move on to question number 19. Question number 19. Which of the following statements regarding Lokpal in India are correct? All right. Lokpal in India consists of chairperson. All right, chairperson होते हैं, yes, with maximum of 8 members, out of which 50% shall be judicial members. Absolutely right statement. All right, absolutely correct statement. Second statement, Lokpal can suo motu proceed against any public servant. This statement is actually wrong, and this was one of the major disputes between Jan Lokpal Bill and Lokpal Bill, which was brought by the government. तो अन्ना हजारे ने जो जन लोकपाल बिल लाया था और गवर्नमेंट में जो जन लोकपाल बिल लाया था, इन दैट दिस पर्टिकुलर इशू वाज वन ऑफ द डिफरेंसेस कि लोकपाल कैन टेक सुमोटो एक्शन और नॉट। अल्टीमेटली इट वाज डिसाइडेड कि लोकपाल बिल में जो प्रोविजन है, दैट इज लोकपाल कैन नॉट टेक सुमोटो एक्शन, गवर्नमेंट विल गो अहेड विद दैट पर्टिकुलर प्रोविजन। थर्ड, द सिलेक्शन कमिटी ऑफ लोकपाल डज नॉट इंक्लूड द स्पीकर ऑफ लोकसभा। It includes Speaker of Lok Sabha. So selection committee of Lokpal includes Prime Minister of India, Speaker of Lok Sabha, and Leader of Opposition in Lok Sabha. Leader of Opposition in Lok Sabha. So these three persons are included in. These three people are included in the selection committee of Lokpal. Okay. Bangtan, you have written 58 indicators. All right. I am not asking, you are right about indicators. I am asking about which sectors are taken into consideration when good governance index is prepared. तो मुझे sectors के नाम बताओ, आप लोग मुझे sectors के नाम बताओ। ठीक है, चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं। Let's just move on to next question, that is question number 20. Question number 20. I'm sorry. So question number 20, which of the following statements regarding zonal councils in India are incorrect? Again, they are asking us about incorrect statement. ठीक है यार, ये सब है ना ध्यान में रखना, because correct incorrect के चक्कर में you will lose your 2 marks, actually 2.66 marks if you also take into consideration negative marking. ठीक है, so which of the following statements regarding zonal councils in India are incorrect? First statement, this is होना चाहिए था, there is a typo, no, there is no typographical error. These are constitutional bodies established under Article 263 of the Constitution. This particular statement is not correct. I'll tell you why. देखो, Constitution talks about zonal councils. Constitution says कि Parliament has to establish zonal council. Just because Constitution mentions about zonal council, it does not mean कि constitutional body वो है. A body becomes constitutional body, एक पर्टिकुलर इंस्टीट्यूशन संवैधानिक तब बनता है जब संविधान खुद उसे बनाता है, ठीक है, जैसे सुप्रीम कोर्ट हो गया, जैसे इलेक्शन कमीशन हो गया। जोनल काउंसिल्स को कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन बनाता नहीं है। जोनल काउंसिल के बारे में कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन बोलता है कि जोनल काउंसिल्स बनाने चाहिए एंड हु विल मेक देम, द पार्लियामेंट विल मेक देम। हेंस जोनल काउंसिल्स आर नॉट constitutional bodies. They are statutory bodies which are established under State Reorganization Act. I hope you have understood why they are not constitutional bodies. Let us look at the second statement. Union Home Minister is the chairperson of all zonal councils. This particular statement is correct. All right, Union Home Minister is the chairman of all zonal councils. Third statement. Each chief minister of respective zone acts as vice chairman of the council by rotation, holding office for period of 2 years. यार ये 2 years नहीं चाहिए था, यहाँ पे चाहिए था 1 year. अगर 1 year होता ना तो this statement would have been right. तो third statement is also incorrect. Alright, third statement is also incorrect. Moving on to the fourth statement. In case of Northeastern Council, the Minister of Development of Northeastern Region acts as chairman. No, he does not act as chairman, he acts as vice chairman. Alright, he acts as vice chairman. So 1, 3 and 4, these three statements are wrong. Our answer therefore will be B. B will be our answer. I hope you have got it. Alright, moving ahead and let us look at question number 21 now. Question number 21 देखते हैं. Which of the following statements are correct regarding qualification of members of parliament as given in the constitution? Remember, यहाँ पे specifically they have asked with respect to the qualifications of members of parliament as provided by the constitution. So you have to consider, या फिर आपको ध्यान में रखना है कि कौन से क्वालिफिकेशंस कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन ने बताए हैं, बिकॉज क्वालिफिकेशंस फॉर बीइंग अ मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट आर आल्सो लिस्टेड इन रिप्रेजेंटेटिव ऑफ पीपल्स एक्ट. तो उसे नहीं कंसिडर करना है, सिर्फ कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन में जो प्रोविजंस दिए उसे कंसिडर करना है. लेट अस लुक एट देम. ही मस्ट बी सिटीजन ऑफ इंडिया. यस, दिस पर्टिकुलर प्रोविजन इज इन द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन. He must not be less than 30 years of age in case of Rajya Sabha. This is also mentioned in the constitution itself. All right, this is also mentioned in the constitution itself. आगे बढ़ते हैं. He must be registered as an elector in any parliamentary constituency. This particular statement is not correct because this provision is not in the constitution. It is in the Representative of People's Act. Fourth statement. He must be member of scheduled caste or scheduled tribes in any state or union territory if he wants to contest a seat reserved for them. Again, here this statement is not correct. All right, because this provision is also part of Representative of People's Act and not part of qualifications given to be member of parliament in the constitution. All right. So this statement in this particular question, statement 3 and statement 4 are not correct. All right. So our answer here will be 1 and 2. It is A, 1 and 2. Bangtan Queen, you are absolutely right with respect to the 10 sectors that you have written down. Thank you for your interaction. Others also please be part of this particular interaction. I am here to solve your doubts also. If you have any doubts with respect to understanding polity, with respect to knowing how to go through the book of polity, or how to go through the questions of polity, how to in short concentrate on the subject of polity, please ask me. I am here to help you. Moving on, question number 22. Let us see question number 22. What does question number 22 ask you? Which of the following statements regarding Attorney General of India are correct? First statement is, it is a constitutional body. It is a constitutional office. Of course, it is a constitutional office. No doubt with respect to that. It is a constitutional office. The maximum term of the office is fixed by constitution for 5 years. No, it is at the pleasure of president. At pleasure of president. That means if the president wants, he can remove Attorney General of India at any point of time. All right. Attorney General of India does not have security of tenure like CAG or any other important constitutional functionary. And this is, one of the points that you got to remember. Attorney General कब तक बने रह सकते हैं? जब तक President चाहे. Pleasure of the President. Moving on to the next statement, he has the right to speak and take part in joint sitting of both the houses without being entitled to vote. Absolutely correct. देखो Attorney General कौन होते हैं? Who is Attorney General? He is the first advocate of the government. He is the first lawyer of the government. तो अगर गवर्नमेंट कोई पॉलिसी बना रही है and if that policy has to be explained to the parliament by someone who knows about it in and out, then Attorney General may be the best person. Normally it is the minister जिसके डिपार्टमेंट की वो पॉलिसी रहती है. But if government feels कि Attorney General can explain that policy in the best way to the parliament, then why not give the power of attending the parliament and speaking in the parliament to Attorney General? That is why our founding fathers made sure कि Attorney General has that right to speak in the parliament, but he does not have the right to vote because he is not the member of parliament. ठीक है, तो third statement is right. First and third both are correct. Our answer therefore will be B. Our answer therefore will be B. No, Solicitor General of India cannot be part. All right, Suman, Solicitor General of India cannot be part of, discussions in Parliament. He can be a special invitee. Sometimes what happens is Parliament may feel that it needs help of someone who knows a particular subject better. In that case, what can happen is Parliament can ask a person to be part of the proceedings so that he can answer few, doubts which the parliamentarians may have with respect to that field. All right, and that power of inviting a person to the proceedings of the house rests with the chairperson of the house. All right, Solicitor General of India therefore cannot be part of the proceedings as a right. Moving on. Moving on to question number 23. Question number 23 is one of the common questions that UPSC does ask. It is with respect to our constitution, as Dr. Ambedkar had famously said, Indian constitution क्या है? It is a patchwork, but it is a beautiful patchwork. तो Indian constitution ने क्या किया? अलग-अलग जगहों से अलग-अलग provisions लिए हैं, and they have tried to fuse them according to the need of India. ठीक है, according to the need of India. तो यहाँ पे अलग-अलग provisions दिए हैं, and we have to see if the provisions are correctly matched or not. So first is parliamentary system, provisions in source, parliamentary system, Canadian constitution क्या है? Canadian constitution. No, देखो Canadian constitution से हमने basically क्या लिया है ना? Canadian constitution से हमने लिए हमारी federal system. ठीक है, our federal structure is borrowed from Canada. It is not parliamentary privileges. Parliamentary privileges basically we have borrowed it from Britain. All right. Nomination to Rajya Sabha. Nomination to Rajya Sabha is from Irish Constitution. All right. देखो, with respect to Rajya Sabha ना, there are two things. दो चीजें याद रखना. पहले तो राज्य सभा में members का election है. The way in which election in the sense राज्य सभा में कितने members कौन से state से आएंगे, that we have taken from South African Constitution. In India, we do not have equality of states when it comes to representation in Rajya Sabha. Okay, every state in India has different number of people representing it in the Rajya Sabha. अलग-अलग states को अलग-अलग numbers के लोग represent करते हैं राज्य सभा में. All right, तो some state only one member go to Rajya Sabha, from some state around 40 members go to Rajya Sabha. All right. So there is difference, और ये difference और ये calculation कैसे किया जाएगा ना, that we have taken from South African Constitution. But in Rajya Sabha itself, when it comes to nominated members ना, we have taken it from Irish Constitution. Irish Constitution से हमने और एक चीज लिया है, and that is fundamental duties. Sorry, DPSPs. DPSPs we have taken from Irish Constitution. Right. Then the idea of justice, of course, from Soviet Constitution. All right, of course, from Soviet Constitution. Russian Revolution was based on the idea of justice and equality, na? So we have taken it from the Soviet Constitution. Answer is C. moving ahead, let us look at question number 24. Question number 24 is a question on scheme. All right, it is a question on scheme. What does this question needs you to know? Consider the following statement. Okay, Bantan Queen, yes, quasi-federal. Yes, we are quasi-federal and we have taken the idea of being quasi-federal from Canadian Constitution, and yes, from Irish Constitution we have taken DPSPs. All right, in the chat now, tell me some basic कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स ऑफ डीपीएसपी. मुझे कुछ बेसिक कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स बताओ डीपीएसपी पे. थोड़ा डीपीएसपी पे आगे चलते चलते डिस्कशन करेंगे, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है प्रीलिम्स के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से. देखो फ्रॉम प्रीलिम्स पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू ना, आई विल टेल यू द चैप्टर्स दैट आर इंपॉर्टेंट फ्रॉम पॉलिटी. फर्स्ट एंड फॉरमोस्ट फंडामेंटल राइट्स, 2 से 3 क्वेश्चंस पक्के आएंगे फंडामेंटल राइट्स से. सेकंड इज डीपीएसपी, 1 क्वेश्चन पक्का आएगा, ठीक है. थर्ड इज पार्लियामेंट, फोर्थ इज जुडिशरी. फ्रॉम दिस फोर चैप्टर्स एक्सपेक्ट 8 क्वेश्चंस. ऑलराइट, फ्रॉम दिस 4 चैप्टर्स एक्सपेक्ट 8 क्वेश्चंस. अगर हम लोग फ्रीक्वेंसी देखें ना, तो ऑल्टरनेट ईयर्स में क्वेश्चंस आने के चैप्टर्स कौन से? प्रीएम्बल. एवरी ऑल्टरनेट ईयर देयर विल बी क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम प्रीएम्बल. देन सीएजी, every alternate year or once in 3 years there will be a question on CAG. All right, there will be a question on CAG. Fundamental duties, every 2 to 3 years there will be one question from fundamental duties. All right, तो ये सारे चैप्टर्स ज्यादा ध्यान लगा के पढ़ना. All right, ये सारे चैप्टर्स जो है ज्यादा ध्यान लगा के पढ़ना. Other thing is, please go through previous year's question. Previous year's questions will tell you कि आपको कौन से चैप्टर्स पे ज्यादा ध्यान देना है, उन चैप्टर्स में से, एंड फ्रॉम दैट चैप्टर्स व्हाट इज एक्सपेक्टेड फ्रॉम यू. चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं. क्वेश्चन नंबर 24. कंसीडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट्स रिगार्डिंग प्रधानमंत्री जीवन योजना. फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट, इट फोकसेस टू इंसेंटिवाइज द फर्स्ट जनरेशन इथेनॉल फ्यूल सेक्टर इंडस्ट्री फॉर सेटिंग अप कमर्शियल प्रोजेक्ट. दिस पर्टिकुलर स्टेटमेंट इज नॉट करेक्ट. व्हाई? बिकॉज ये फर्स्ट नहीं, सेकेंड जनरेशन इथेनॉल फ्यूल सेक्टर को प्रमोट करने की कोशिश कर रहा है. सेकेंड स्टेटमेंट, अंदर इथेनॉल ब्रांडेड पेट्रोल प्रोग्राम ऑयल मार्केटिंग कंपनीज आई एम सो सॉरी आर रिक्वायर्ड टू ब्लेंड अप टू 10% ऑफ इथेनॉल इन पेट्रोल. यस, सेकेंड स्टेटमेंट इज करेक्ट और आंसर देयरफॉर इज बी. मूविंग ऑन नाउ टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 25. क्वेश्चन नंबर 25 के बारे में चलते हैं, ऊपर चलते हैं. Yes, Suman, you are right with respect to Article 14 and Article 19. This particular decision with respect to 39A and 39B was given by Supreme Court in Keshavananda Bharati case. All right, and this particular statement, this particular case law, that is Keshavananda Bharati, also what it did was it invalidated Article 39C. So Suman, you are right. It talks about Ajay Shlok is saying कि DPSPs talk about social and economic concept. Yes, they talk about social and economic justice. They talk about social and economic rights. Very good. DPSP are goals of the government. Absolutely, Suman, you are right. Bangtan Queen, they are not enforceable. They are directions to the government. I completely agree. Very nice. Suprit Ray, they are Gandhian and liberal. They are Gandhian, liberal, and also socialist. So our DPSPs basically are based on 3 principles. They are based on 3 principles: Gandhian principle, liberal principles, and socialist principles. एक काम करो, give me one example of DPSP जो गांधीयन है, एक example of Gandhian DPSP, एक example of liberal DPSP, and one example of socialist DPSP. ठीक है, चलो tell me that. Okay, let us move to question number 25. Which of the following statements regarding e-governance initiative of government are correct? All right. First statement, Pragati is multi-purpose platform aimed at monitoring projects of central as well as state government. बिल्कुल सही है, बिल्कुल सही है. This is one of the initiatives of the government and it is receiving applause from all around the country, not only from the country but also from United Nations. Ask Disha is an artificial intelligence based chatbot for disseminating information regarding COVID-19 precautionary step. No, Ask Disha is used by Indian Railways. It is a chat box but not with respect to COVID but with respect to Indian Railways. अगर आपने IRCTC का ऐप या फिर उसका वेबसाइट यूज किया है तो वहां पे आपको आएगा Ask Disha. ठीक है, Bhuvan Panchayat is ISRO's web portal to provide geospatial services to aid Gram Panchayat development planning. Absolutely right. Bhuvan is a very old platform actually जो ISRO ने developed की है. ठीक है, तो first is right and third is right. First statement is right and third statement is right. देखते हैं. Okay, तो our answer will be obviously B 1 and 3. Our answer will be B 1 and 3. All right, very good. बेसिक स्ट्रक्चर, यस लोग, बेसिक स्ट्रक्चर का डॉक्ट्रिन केशवानंद भारती से आया था. ऑर्गेनाइज विलेज पंचायत गांधीयन, यस. कॉटेज इंडस्ट्री गांधीयन. कम ऑन, गिव मी मोर रिस्पॉन्सेस यार. ठीक है, लेट्स इंटरेक्ट, आस्क मी योर डाउट्स, टेक माय असिस्टेंट विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू पॉलिटी इन विच एवर वे यू वांट. आई एम देयर फॉर यू हियर फॉर द नेक्स्ट फ्यू मिनट्स. उसके बाद ऑल्सो वी विल इंटरेक्ट, बट एटलीस्ट टेक द बेनिफिट ऑफ माई प्रेजेंस हियर टुडे as much as you can. चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं. लेट अस मूव अहेड. Okay. Which of the following statements regarding office of governor are correct? The office of governor is taken from British Constitution. Absolutely not. Britain does not have states. So why will it have the office of governor? Office of governor basically, देखो, idea of office of governor we took from American Constitution, but how governor will behave, that we took from Government of India Act 1935. All right. So ऑफिस ऑफ गवर्नर का आइडिया अमेरिकन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन का है एंड दैट वी हैव इंप्लीमेंटेड, बट हाउ गवर्नर विल बिहेव इन इंडिया, गवर्नर ऑफ अ स्टेट विल बिहेव इन इंडिया ना, दैट वी हैव टेकन फ्रॉम गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया एक्ट 1935. मनी बिल कैन बी इंट्रोड्यूस्ड इन स्टेट लेजिस्लेचर ओनली विद प्रायर रिकमेंडेशन ऑफ गवर्नर. बिल्कुल, मनी बिल के प्रोविजन जो प्रेसिडेंट एंड पार्लियामेंट से रिलेटेड है इन द सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट, द सेम प्रोविजंस आर रेप्लिकेटेड इन द स्टेट with respect to governor and state legislature. Unlike the president of India, governor cannot pardon death sentence. This statement is absolutely right. Pardoning power is only with president. Pardon मतलब क्या? Pardon मतलब एक आदमी को जब राष्ट्रपति पार्डन देते हैं, इसका मतलब है कि उस आदमी का सिर्फ सजा माफ नहीं होता बल्कि उसका गुनाह भी माफ हो जाता है. That means it is considered कि उस आदमी ने क्राइम भी नहीं किया. ठीक है, तो he or she is absolved of the crime also. That is pardon. बाकी सारे जो ये है, जैसे रिप्राइव है, रिस्प्राइट है, उसमें क्या होता है ना, पर्सन स्टिल इज कंसिडर्ड टू बी अ क्रिमिनल. इट इज स्टिल कंसिडर्ड कि हाँ उसने क्राइम किया है. विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू पार्डन इट इज कंसिडर्ड कि हाँ ठीक है उसका क्राइम भी अब एब्जॉर्ब हो गया. क्राइम जो उसने किया था वो भी अभी भुला दिया जाएगा. ठीक है, दैट इज ऑल्सो एब्जॉर्ब नाउ. वो भी उससे निकल गया है और साथ ही में उसकी सजा भी माफ की जाती है. ठीक है, and pardoning power is only available with the president of India, remember that. Okay, fourth, the same person cannot be appointed as governor of 2 or more states. He can be appointed. 7th Constitutional Amendment Act. 7th Constitutional Amendment Act ने ये बोला है कि a person can be appointed governor of 2 or more states. हालांकि what the Constitution says is every state must have its own governor. लेकिन फिर 7th Constitutional Amendment Act में ये डाल दिया गया कि हाँ एक ही इंसान जो है 2 से ज्यादा स्टेट्स का गवर्नर भी हो सकता है. नाउ टेक टुडेज एग्जांपल. टुडे रमेश व्यास, हु इज द गवर्नर ऑफ झारखंड, वाज आल्सो अपॉइंटेड गवर्नर ऑफ महाराष्ट्र. सो नाउ रमेश व्यास विल बी गवर्नर ऑफ झारखंड एंड महाराष्ट्र बोथ. ऑलराइट, चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. लेट अस मूव ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. ओके, व्हाट इज द आंसर टू दिस पर्टिकुलर क्वेश्चन? तो फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट वाज रॉन्ग, second and third are correct, fourth is wrong, so our answer will be C 2 and 3. right? चलिए आगे बढ़ा जाए. क्वेश्चन नंबर 27 पे चलते हैं हम लोग. क्वेश्चन नंबर 27 पे चलते हैं. वी हैव टू टेक इनटू कंसिडरेशन इनकरेक्ट स्टेटमेंट. व्हाट इज द क्वेश्चन? Which of the following is incorrect with respect to East Asia Summit? India does not participate in the summit. India participates in this particular summit. India participates in this particular summit because we want to increase our engagement with the ASEAN countries. ठीक है, तो हम लोग इस समिट में पार्टिसिपेट करते हैं. दिस इज ऑल्सो वन ऑफ द प्लेटफॉर्म्स जहां पे इंडिया और यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स की दोस्ती जो है, जो आजकल इंडिया और यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स बहुत क्लोज आ रहे हैं एक दूसरे के, हमारी दोस्ती और ज्यादा पक्की हो रही है. Only few members of ASEAN participate in this particular summit. Absolutely wrong. All 10 members of ASEAN participate in this particular summit. ठीक है, इट वॉज फॉर्म्ड, इट इज अ प्रोडक्ट ऑफ आसियान, ठीक है, ईस्ट एशियन समिट इज द प्रोडक्ट ऑफ आसियान. लास्ट थर्ड स्टेटमेंट, it can only be chaired by ASEAN members. It can only be chaired by ASEAN members. Obviously this बनाया ही ASEAN ने है, ठीक है. So it will obviously it will be seen to it कि ASEAN member are only the chairpersons of this particular summit. तो ASEAN member ही इसका chairperson बनेगा. तो incorrect statement है ना, 1 and 2 are incorrect. A is the right answer. A is therefore the right answer. Okay. Yes, you are right. 21 members है. अच्छा, tell me, you people tell me the names of the 10 ASEAN members and where is the headquarters of ASEAN located? मुझे बताओ, ठीक है, मुझे बताओ 10 members ASEAN के कौन से हैं, and you also tell me where is the headquarters of ASEAN located. ठीक है, चलो तब तक मैं नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे चलता हूं. ओके, टेक्नोलॉजिकली आई एम नॉट दैट गुड, बट ठीक है, आई एम लर्निंग. Which of the following statements regarding amendment to the constitution are correct? All right. Okay, so the first statement is amendment to acquisition and termination of citizenship requires simple majority of 2 houses of parliament. This particular statement is correct. All right. Amendment, देखो amendment in the Indian constitution ना, it can happen either through article 368 or without article 368. ये याद रखो, when changes in the constitution are brought without taking the help of article 368, उस वक्त टेक्निकली उस चीज को अमेंडमेंट नहीं बोला जाता. ऑलराइट, टेक्निकली इट इज नॉट कॉल्ड अमेंडमेंट. 368 के हिसाब से दो टाइप का अमेंडमेंट होता है. वन इज व्हेन the provision can be amended with special majority of both houses of the parliament sitting separately. With respect to constitutional amendment, there cannot be joint sitting. All right. Second तब होता है, second type of amendment वो होता है according to article 368 when special majority is taken in both houses of the parliament plus half of the states also have to give their consent. All right, half of the states also have to give their consent. The third type का amendment मैं बोल रहा हूं, which is not part of article 368 and which is technically not called amendment, is when changes in some provisions of the constitution can be done. Changes in some provisions of the constitution can be done by simple majority. Citizenship is one of those provisions. All right, ठीक है. Amendment 2. Okay. Amendment to 5th schedule and 6th schedule of the constitution must be passed by special majority of the parliament. नहीं, यहाँ पे भी special majority की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी. Simple majority is good enough. Simple majority is good enough. All right. Moving on to the next statement. Amendment to representation of the states in parliament require ratification of half of the state. Absolutely. देखो, whenever states are required to get involved in constitutional amendment, वो कब involve होंगे? Then when there is question with respect to federal structure, when there is question with respect to powers and obligations of the state, ठीक है, तब states involve होंगे. So here what we see is statement 1 is correct, statement 3 is correct, और answer therefore is B. Statement B. Very nice. Thank you so much everyone for participating. All right. Thank you so much everyone for participating. Yes, Tuman, the names of the country that you have written is correct. Also, Kriti, ASEAN ka headquarters is in Jakarta. Okay. Even fact shots. Very nice. Nahi, Suprit Ray. It is not in Bangkok. Bangkok में नहीं है headquarters ASEAN का. ASEAN का headquarters is in Jakarta, as Kriti has said. ठीक है. Ajay, I am not able to understand your question. Please rephrase it. I will answer your question. Don't worry. चलिए, moving on to question number 29. Oh, I'm so sorry. Question number 29. Consider the following statements. Consider the following statements regarding Citizenship Act 2019. It makes illegal immigrants of 6 religious communities from Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan eligible for citizenship in India. Absolutely right. You will tell me which are the 6 religions. ठीक है, आप मुझे बताओगे which are the 6 communities. ठीक है. Second statement, it lowers the period of acquiring citizenship by naturalization from 11 years to 6 years. 11 years to 9 years. No, not 9 years, 6 years. So second statement is incorrect. So here our answer will be A, only one. All right, our answer will be A, only one. चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. Dev, thanks for appreciating. You're always welcome. क्वेश्चन नंबर 30 पे चलते हैं. ओहो, I'm making this mistake frequently now. क्वेश्चन नंबर 30 पे चलते हैं. Consider the following statements regarding Comptroller and Auditor General of India. He does not have control over the issue of money from Consolidated Fund of India. Absolutely right. देखो, CAG इसका full form है Comptroller and Auditor General of India, but our CAG is not a comptroller. What is comptroller? Comptroller का मतलब है कि his signature are necessary when money is to be taken out of government treasury. Like in Britain. Britain का जो CAG होता है ना, उसे sign मतलब if a minister wants fund from the government, from the treasury of Britain, and if budget has passed that fund, even then fund release करने के लिए on that particular paper, on that particular resolution, the minister has to sign, the concerned minister has to sign, finance secretary of Britain has to sign, and CAG of Britain also has to sign. ठीक है, तो counter signature of CAG is necessary in Britain, and that is why the term comptroller is there. हमारे यहाँ पे CAG का ये काम नहीं है, फिर भी we call him comptroller, comptroller and auditor general because वो नाम हमने borrow किया है. ठीक है, but our CAG does not perform the work of comptroller. Second, salary. Parliament has the power to decide upon the salary of CAG. बिल्कुल सही बात है. ठीक है, तो the answer to this particular question will be C. Both 1 and 2 are correct. ठीक है, both 1 and 2 are correct. Moving on to question number 31. Question number 31 पे चलते हैं. Consider the following statements regarding E-Court Mission project. It is a pan-India project for district courts. Absolutely right. It is a pan-India project for district courts. सही है. Supreme Court will be implementing agency. No. Not Supreme Court. It is High Courts which will be the implementing agencies. ठीक है. तो यहाँ पे हम लोग देखते हैं if there is any third statement. No, there is no third statement. All right, there is no third statement. Which of the following statements are correct? Only one. Only one statement is correct. Moving on to question number 32. उससे पहले रिस्पॉन्सेस देख लेते हैं. अभिषेक जायसवाल, यस, आपको पीडीएफ मिल जाएगी, डरने की कोई बात नहीं है. कृति कौशिका, यस यू आर राइट. बंगतान क्वीन, यू आर ऑल्सो राइट. रवि रंजन, आपने सिर्फ 3 कम्युनिटीज का नाम लिया है, 6 आर इंक्लूडेड. Look at the responses of William, Kriti and Bangtang. They have written the right answers. Very nice. Very good. 32 पे चलते हैं. Question number 32. Consider the following statements regarding the functioning of Parliament. The power of adjournment as well as adjournment sendai lies with the President of India. No, it lies with Speaker. With lies with concerned chairperson of the House. In Lok Sabha it is Speaker, in Rajya Sabha it is Chairman Rajya Sabha. President के पास क्या powers है with respect to Parliament? Summoning, prorogation, dissolution. These 3 powers. Dissolution only with respect to Lok Sabha, not with respect to Rajya Sabha. After prorogation, all pending notices other than those for introducing bill lapses. Yes, this statement is correct. Second statement is correct. All right, so our answer is B, 2 only. Tell me the difference between adjournment and adjournment sendai. ठीक है, यू पीपल टेल मी द डिफरेंस बिटवीन एडजमेंट एंड एडजमेंट सेंडाई. ओके अजय, वी विल आंसर योर क्वेश्चन. ठीक है, विल आंसर योर क्वेश्चन. योर क्वेश्चन इज क्वाइट यूनिक. अमेंडमेंट इन राज्यसभा. Part 9. Okay, I'll answer you. Don't worry. ठीक है. Moving on. To question number 33. Question number 33 पे चलते हैं. Which of the following directive principles was not added by 42nd Amendment Act 1976? Okay. So first is to promote equal justice and to provide free legal aid to poor. Yes, it was added. It was Article 39A. Article 39A था. Yes, Kriti, you are right. Yes, William Jr., you are right. Both of you are right. Very good. Very good. B, statement B, to take steps to secure participation of workers in the management of industry. This was also added by 42nd Amendment. This was also added by 42nd Amendment. It was 39F. This was 39F. To minimize inequalities in incomes, status, statute लिखा है वो status होना चाहिए था, facilities and opportunities. This was by 44th Amendment. All right, this was by 44th Amendment. So this is our answer actually. All right, this was added by 44th Amendment and this became Article 38(2). All right. To secure opportunities for healthy development of children. This was Article healthy development of children is Article 39F. This is Article 43A. I'm so sorry. This is Article 43A and this is 39F. I'm so sorry. All right, but our answer is C. Moving on. Question 34 देख लेते हैं. देखो ये जब देखो अजय, whenever capital A comes in ना, that means it is altogether something new. For example, part 4A. part 4A, capital A का मतलब है, समझो मेरी बात, सॉरी दिस इज नॉट 4, दिस इज 6. जब 4A आता है, जब कैपिटल A आता है, तो दैट मीन्स इट इज समथिंग विच इज नॉट पार्ट ऑफ पार्ट 4. जब ऐसा आएगा ना, अगर ऐसा है 4A, दैट मीन्स दिस पर्टिकुलर प्रोविजन इज पार्ट ऑफ पार्ट 4. अगर कैपिटल आता है देन इट इज समथिंग डिफरेंट. फॉर एग्जाम्पल आर्टिकल 21A, राइट टू एजुकेशन, दैट मीन्स इट इज कंप्लीटली डिफरेंट फ्रॉम 21. सपोज यू सी 21 स्मॉल ए. 21 स्मॉल ए का मतलब है इट इज पार्ट ऑफ आर्टिकल 20. ऑलराइट, एंड डोंट फाइट ओवर इट. ठीक है, आपस में झगड़ा मत करो, विल टॉक अबाउट इट, डोंट वरी. चलिए 34, क्वेश्चन नंबर 34 देख लेते हैं. Consider the following statements with reference to inner line permits. It was introduced by Britishers under Bengal Eastern Frontier Regulation 1873. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. This particular statement is absolutely right. सही है. ठीक है. It can be solely issued for travel purposes. Yes. Yes. Okay. Next is currently it is operational in 4 states. Yes. Tell me which are the 4 states. This statement सही है. Currently it is operational in 4 northeastern states. You have to tell me which are the 4 states. ठीक है. तो Altaf Alam, I am not explaining something else, dear. ठीक है. It may be the case कि आपके पास PDF कुछ अलग होगा. All right. यहां पे मुझे बताइए कि विच आर द फोर नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न स्टेट्स, विच आर द फोर नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न स्टेट्स जहां पे इनर लाइन परमिट इज ऑप्शनल, ऑपरेशनल. विलियम जूनियर, यू आर एब्सोल्युटली राइट. वैसे वो ठीक है. इट द फोर स्टेट्स आर अरुणाचल प्रदेश, मिजोरम, मणिपुर एंड नागालैंड. मेघालय इज नॉट पार्ट ऑफ इट. एक स्टेट आपने रॉन्ग कर दिया. मयंक मित्तल, yes, you can, Mayank, you can talk to the office and they will arrange for mentorship. Don't worry about that. All right, don't worry about that. अरे कोई बात नहीं अजय, ठीक है. आई जस्ट कुछ बोल दिया यार मैंने, तो तुम इतना सीरियसली क्यों ले रहे हो? ठीक है ना, मैंने बोला, मुझे लगा कि थोड़ा सा एक डिस्प्यूट हो गया है, मैंने बोल दिया झगड़ा मत करो, तो क्या हो गया? इतना क्यों दिल पे ले रहे हो दोस्त? ठीक है, अब इतना भी नहीं बोल सकता मैं. यस, लक्षद्वीप इज ऑल्सो राइट, बट यहाँ पे स्टेट्स पूछा है ना. यू आर राइट रवि रंजन कुमार, यू आर एब्सोल्युटली राइट. लक्षद्वीप में भी एप्लीकेबल है, बट वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट स्टेट्स ना. ठीक है, चलिए मूविंग ऑन. ओके, the next question that we have to see is 93. Oh, that will be a big exercise for me now. कितने लोगों का फर्स्ट अटेम्प्ट है? लेट मी नो. हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू आर राइटिंग देयर फर्स्ट अटेम्प्ट? लेट मी नो. ओके, जस्ट गिव मी 1 second. लेट मी टेक सम ब्रीथ. लेट मी ब्रीथ. ओके अजय, आई गॉट यू. ठीक है, अंडरस्टैंड. जस्ट गिव मी 2 minutes. सांस लेता हूँ, देन वी विल कंटिन्यू. ओके, रिगार्डिंग the recently launched Krishi Nivesh portal, consider the following statement. Consider the following statement. Okay, it is centralized one-stop portal for agri investors to avail benefits of various government schemes. Yes, this statement is correct. It in a way brings all the agricultural scheme on one platform. All right. Second, this portal aims to provide welfare and various government schemes to the farmers. Absolutely right. That is the chief objective of this particular portal. Answer here will be C, both 1 and 2. All right. Answer here will be C, both 1 and 2. Moving on. चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं थोड़ा और. Next question that we have to attempt is question number 97 or 95. Let us see question number 95. Okay. क्या हुआ गेकी? टेक ऑप्शन बी. ये क्यों बोला आपने? ओके 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 ओके, बोथ ऑप्शंस आर करेक्ट ना. एक मिनट. ओके, तो सी. नहीं नहीं नहीं, एम नहीं, ऑप्शन बी नहीं यार. ऑप्शन, इट इज ऑप्शन बी इज द राइट ऑप्शन. नो, बी इज नॉट द राइट ऑप्शन. इट इज both 1 and 2. Yes, Kriti Kaushik, with respect to this year's exam, budget में जो scheme launch हुई है, you have to know about them. What you can do is, GSSCORE has launched, उन्होंने एक book website पे freely available है. You can go on the website. और वहां पे वो बुक जो है आप डाउनलोड कर सकती हो। जीएस स्कोर आपको वो बुक फ्री में देगा बजट की, जिसमें सारी स्कीम्स के बारे में लिखा हुआ है, डोंट वरी। ऑलराइट, मुझे कंफ्यूज कर दिया यार। 93 इज द राइट, 93 का हमारा आंसर सही है, सी इज द राइट आंसर। ठीक है, बाद में उस स्टूडेंट ने अपना कमेंट डिलीट कर दिया। ऐसे टीचर को परेशान मत करो यार। ओके, क्वेश्चन नंबर 95 रिगार्डिंग द रिसेंटली डेवलप्ड रिमोट voting machine prototype by election commission, consider the following statements and choose the incorrect one. Okay, it can handle up to 72 constituencies from a single remote polling booth. Yes, absolutely right, this statement is correct. It is modified version of existing EMV. Yes. The remote voters will have to pre-register with the facility. Yes. The RVM would have paper ballots. नो, जब इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मशीन है तो पेपर बैलेट क्यों होगा? कॉमन सेंस है, तो डी इज द आंसर। नाउ वी हैव टू लुक इनटू क्वेश्चन नंबर 97। 97 देख लेते हैं, 97 क्वेश्चन नंबर देख लेते हैं। कंसिडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट्स रिगार्डिंग इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी इंटरमीडिएटरी गाइडलाइंस एंड Digital Media Ethical Codes Rules 2021. Which of the following are correct regarding it? The rules mandate all intermediaries to identify the first originator of information on its platform under certain circumstances. This particular statement is not correct. All right, this statement is not correct. Statement 2. The rules direct intermediaries to publish their privacy policy and user agreement in all official Indian languages. Yes, this statement is correct. Third, under the rules, grievance appellate committee can be set up by government for hearing appeals against decisions of grievance officers appointed by intermediaries. Third statement is also right. Our answer therefore will be 2 and 3. Let us see. Okay, बी जो है वहां पे 2 and 3 दिख रहा है, तो बी इज अवर आंसर। ऑलराइट, मूविंग ऑन, लास्ट क्वेश्चन ऑफ द डे। क्वेश्चन नंबर 98, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग कैटेगरीज ऑफ people can cast their vote remotely using electronically transmitted postal ballot system? Person working in central forces? Yes, they can. Media persons authorized by Election Commission of India for poll day coverage? Yes. Persons with disability? Yes, persons with disability also are covered. Overseas migrant laborers? Sadly no. ओवरसी माइग्रेंट लेबरर्स के पास अभी ये राइट नहीं है, अभी उनको वो राइट नहीं दिया है टू वोट थ्रू इलेक्ट्रॉनिकली ट्रांसमिटेड पोस्टल बैलेट सिस्टम। फिफ्थ इज गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल डिप्लॉयड इन एम्बेसीज आउटसाइड द कंट्री। यस, दिस ऑप्शन इज ऑल्सो राइट। तो व्हाट वी विल डू इज, हम लोग देखेंगे 1, 2, 3 and 5 कहां पे है। ऑल राइट, 1, 2, 3 and 5 कहां पे है, दैट वी विल सी। ओके, दैट इज लोकेटेड इन सी, तो सी इज अवर आंसर। All right, friends. Altaf Alam, Office of Governor. ठीक है, the Office of Governor was taken from US. ठीक है, that office, how it will perform its role, that was taken from Canadian Constitution, and from Canadian Constitution it was included in Government of India Act 1935, and from Government of India Act 1935 it was taken into our Constitution. All right, it was taken into our Constitution. You are right. लेकिन जो ऑफिस का आइडिया था ना, देखो जब कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंट असेंबली में ये डिबेट आया विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू गवर्नर, so when this debate came up, at that point of time debate came up on the basis of office of governor in United States. All right, that is why we say idea came from United States, but how that office will perform its functions, that came from Canada. ठीक है, तो कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंट असेंबली डिबेट्स आप मत पढ़ो, ठीक है, इट्स ओके। Altaf Alam, I am replying. Please, mind the way in which you are writing your comments. I am replying. ठीक है, अगर आप सुन नहीं रहे हो तो दैट्स नॉट माय फॉल्ट ना. All right. So what I'm saying is, Office of Governor, when the debate in Constituent Assembly arose, if you go through Constituent Assembly debates, so that debate arose on the basis of what was on the basis of जो US Constitution में है. All right. That came to debate. So we say कि the idea of Office of Governor originated from United States, but how governor will perform its duty, ultimately we settled it down according to how governors perform their duty in Canada. All right. How governors perform their duty in Canada. ठीक है. ठीक है. I hope most of you are satisfied by the way in which me and other faculties of GSSCORE have tried to engage with you. If there is any problem, you can always contact the office of instead of what is this, Altaf? What is this instead of? Tell me. All right. So friends, thank you so much for being part of this particular session. What I will suggest you is कि go through more mocks of GSSCORE. Next mock जो है वो 26 फरवरी को होने वाला है. Attend that mock also. बहुत जरूरी ये जानना कि with respect to other candidates where do you stand. All right. जैसे मैंने बोला, पढ़ाई of UPSC is not only you doing the पढ़ाई and how much you are scoring. It is also with respect to how others are performing. ठीक है, वो भी जरूरी है ना. And for that purpose you should know कि at this point of time आप कहाँ खड़े हो. एग्जाम में जाके टेस्ट करने से अच्छा है कि अभी टेस्ट कर लो कि आप कहाँ पे खड़े हो, राइट. अभी टेस्ट कर लो कि आप कहाँ पे खड़े हो. So for that purpose I will suggest you all to register for the test series, the mock test series of GSSCORE. The mock test of GSSCORE that will happen on February 26. You can register for it in the description section. All right. Baki, thank you everyone for joining in. Thank you so much. And I hope कि मैंने सबका फायदा ही करवाया होगा, मैंने और बाकी फैकल्टीज में. And I will like to meet you again. अगर आप दिल्ली में हो तो contact our office and come to meet us. We are always there for you. अगर आप दिल्ली में नहीं हो तो contact our office. Our office will arrange for a telephonic conversation or a Google Meet. ठीक है. Even if you are not our students, we are there to help you because we know what aspirants go through. ठीक है. We have also gone through that road, so we know what aspirants go through. ठीक है. Thank you so much. चलिए, bye.